Yo, Mike. You were in there fucking quick. Oh, my kick stream won't go up though. I'm trying to figure out why. You're the first one here, man. It's just you and me. I can't figure out my kick stream doesn't seem to want to go though. Wonder if I have to redo my URL and key here. Holy shit, man, I gotta take my phone down again. Sick, bro. 2 is a party. I do have a drink, man. Cheers. The audio okay? I kind of just double checked everything as we went. Are you on Twitch here or YouTube? Because I have everything showing. Apparently I don't have my settings set, so you have an icon showing. Okay, it looks like you're on Twitch. Never mind, now that I say that. Bear with me here. 242. Okay, let's try to set up the URL here again. And the string key. Don't see as to why it is just not. Okay, there we go. It's up. Okay, I am live on Kick now. Twitch. Or not. Okay, yeah, now we're good. And YouTube. Awesome. I have the same handle on Kick. You'd be my first follower if you could, Mike. What did I miss? No, that's just super delayed. Live. Awesome. Anyways, we're showing is unstable right now. I'm not quite sure why. My bitrate. This average seemed very too high, bruh. What the fuck do you mean? I set my bitrate to 6,000. That's the maximum bitrate. Are you fucking tweaking? Oh, yeah, off there. Cheers, man. I appreciated it. I don't really care, like, obviously it's going to be a lot of tabs for you to get going on everything, but we're just trying to get everything sorted. And to be quite honest with you, I don't even know what the turnout's going to look like today, because of course I haven't gone live in a freaking millennia. So it's kind of hard to say, like, to say like how many people are going to be here, but we're in for the grind tonight. I'm doing this. I've got all my parts sitting here. I made the announcement. We're almost ready to go here. Just got to do a couple more things. All right. One more. Once I get this going, I'll get out of this little preliminary thing here, and we'll actually get started. Yeah, so it is a budget system, of course. I ended up having to buy a power supply that's a little bit overkill for this system. I'll show it in a minute. I'm still just trying to... I was looking for... Let's do this. There we go, and post those. We got... Oh, that's funny. It still says RPHL. I gotta fix that. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I change that? Stream settings. Yeah, edit this. That's really funny. Okay, wait. I just gotta match the titles here. There we go. No. There. Alright. Alright, now we are set to do this now. We've got everything up, all of the platforms up. Alright, let's switch to the main scene. Let's get started. Okay, guys, we're back. We're going to be building a gaming PC for the first time on this channel. We've got just a couple of people here so far. Let's see if maybe we get some more people, or it's just you and me for a little bit, Mike, but that's quite all right. I've got everything I need to build the computer today, or at least hopefully I do. We'll see how these camera angles go, because I'm honestly not sure. I haven't really tested anything beyond just going before the stream today. I went to pick up a bottle of whiskey so I can have a few sips while we are going here. I'm gonna get my screwdriver, my manual screwdriver open, my electric screwdriver unplugged here because it charged just before the stream started. We have those ready to go. So today we are building a budget system. It's going to be a Ryzen 5 5500. We've actually, for the CPU, we're going to pick this one up. We're going to do these one at a time. So this right here is actually probably the meta for budget processors right now. It comes in at like $125 Canadian most of the time. You'll find them for around 125 bucks Canadian on Amazon, and frankly that's a pretty good deal. You don't even need to have Amazon Prime to get that for free, because I believe you just have to pay like 35 bucks or more to get free shipping. Of course, you're not going to get it in a day, but this thing, 125 bucks. She's pretty great. It's a Gen 3 processor. For those of you not quite sure, that just means you're not going to get the same speeds as Gen 4, Gen 5, like the new RTX graphics cards are on Gen 5 now. But even then, like, you don't really lose that much performance. There was a video by Jay's 2 Cents where he actually put an RTX 5090 into a system that was running Gen 3, and he literally lost something like 4 FPS. So really, you're not losing that much performance. Obviously, don't get a 5500 with an RTX 5090, but the point stands that just drop into Gen 3, you're fine. I would pair this as with no more than it's hard to really say, because you could get like a mid-range graphics card. Maybe a 9060 XT 16 gig would pair really well with this, or a 9070 at most, but I wouldn't really do that. I would probably get a 5600, which I think is maybe $60 more Canadian on Amazon. I'm just using Amazon as like a blanket description for this at this time, just to make things a little bit easier. But anyway, the nice thing about the 5500 as well is it actually comes with a cooler, and this cooler is more than good enough to cool this processor. It even has pre-applied thermal paste on it, which we're going to be using today. But if I screw anything up, I already have thermal paste as well. So we're going to be putting this together. That's going in the system. I have a refurbished motherboard. It's in this box right now. Funny enough, it says B850 on it. It's the exact same motherboard that you have, Mike. I believe you have this exact same box. I'm not even joking. Corey! Corey, how's it going, my dude? Oh, we got Glip Glop in here. Holy shit. PC. What's going on, everybody? Llama, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing really well. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at it. I was just talking about the stuff, not even looking at it. So we're going to pull out the motherboard and we're actually going to get started with this build. The graphics card we're going with here, again, is the GTX 1080. And it's actually kind of the desirable one. This is the one like literally everyone would want. Everyone seems to love EVGA when they stopped manufacturing graphics cards. So we've got the GTX 1080 right here, and hopefully it works. I know I can boot into the BIOS, but we might have thermal issues. And if we do, then I'm gonna have to take this thing apart and reapply the thermal paste and thermal pads, which, even though I've been building PCs for a very long time, I've actually still have yet to ever take apart a graphics card. So we're just gonna make ourselves a little platform here, and we're actually gonna start installing some parts. I am pretty amped up. I don't know really how much space I have for this, so we'll really see how this goes. I do have a little overhead camera right now that I'm hoping will capture the essence of this. I might have to do this on the side because of how bad my angles are. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I'm gonna get this thing on, figure out how to power this light up. How's everybody doing today though? It's been a very long time. Oh, awesome. Okay, we got the light on now. Proto Kai was wearing your hoodie yesterday. Let's go. You mean your hoodie, not mine. I don't even have that store anymore, my guy. I've pretty much let it go. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with any of that stuff anymore, especially considering what do you call it? Like, I don't have the store anymore. I don't have any of that stuff. I don't even smoke weed anymore. What am I struggling to find Droid Cam right now? Oh my goodness. Gotta shake off some of that live stream rust, right guys? Okay, here we go. Should be, yes. Okay, all right. Decent overhead enough. Oh, look at that. Look at that, okay. I know you guys don't see it yet, but I see it and it looks great. All right, so maybe I can do this. Oh, I absolutely can. Absolutely I can, okay. We just need this for the overhead screen, so let's get this going. All right, so we've got the motherboard here. This is actually a refurbished motherboard. This PCI Express was actually like starting to desolder off of the motherboard, and I managed to get it back on in a very sloppy job. So I'm just kind of happy I was able to get it back on. But let's get this started. Let's get the first thing in, and probably the most stressful component for a lot of people is getting that CPU in, especially in these AM4 systems where they have these tiny little pins on it. You definitely don't want to touch those, but it's really not that complicated. You just line up that little triangle in the corner. There we go. It slots in. You see that white dot right there in the corner? You just want to line up that gold triangle with that dot. Boom, there you go. CPU installed. You see how freaking easy that is? All right. I want the PC again, only if I can get this photo. I don't know at this point, buddy. I don't know. Like you kind of canceled on me. I might have somebody else who want to buy it, but we can talk. We can talk about it. I hope you're doing well, buddy. All right, let's get the RAM in. Probably the next easiest thing to install. Let's slot this in. So for now, I'm gonna go ahead and put this RGB RAM in. I wasn't 100% on whether or not I wanted to put this RAM in, or I have some RAM that isn't RGB that I actually bought specifically for this system. Oh my goodness. The pin's not even out. Of course, I'm butchering that. Just get a nice click, firm click. There we go. We're going to put that in the A2 and A4 slots. And get some nice clicks. Boom. There we go. It's installed. But yeah, so we're putting in the RGB RAM in for now, but if I decide, maybe it doesn't look so good, maybe we'll take it out, or if the person who buys it decides they end up wanting the RGB RAM are not wanting it. I have another kit with the exact same speeds that doesn't have RGB, but the case does have RGB, so we will do that. Should look okay. It's just the case fan for the CPU doesn't have RGB. How much? I need another PC for stream. So right now it's listed at 700. I said 650 before, but I had to buy an overkill power supply for it, and it cost me like 150 bucks. But at the very least, it is something that's kind of like top end. The only problem is, Protokai, is bringing anything over to the States is just a nightmare right now. Anything that crosses the border, there's like a shit ton of customs on it. I could technically ship it to you to the States, but it is going to cost you more. It could cost up to $100 plus US in shipping and customs for me to send the system over, which I wouldn't really recommend. It is a cheaper system, that is, and it does have a decent amount of storage, I would say. Not really the most storage. What we're putting in here is a Gen 3 NVMe SSD. It's got 1 terabyte of storage. I'm just going to use my manual screwdriver for this. And I already have a screw. I'm also installing a 512 gig NVMe SSD. I'll be taking that out of the system when we're done the stream. I'm just putting that in there because I've pre-installed some games on it, so we're not wasting time downloading games. And this is what I bought for it. It's just a Gen 3. It's Kingston NV2. It's actually pretty cheap. I got it on eBay for about $100 US, I think it was. I just got to grab a little screw from here to get this thing locked down. There we go. There we go. All right, so that's actually quite literally everything we need to plug in to the motherboard before we actually whip out the case. I'm just going to make sure I'm not forgetting anything off the top of my head. I haven't done a live stream build before, but that is all right. I'll also say with this system, guys, I mean, you are stuck on the AM4 platform with a build like this, but it is still highly upgradable. Of course, 5800X3D, something like that, isn't widely available for a system like this, but I think you can still get a 5800 XT at a pretty decent price. I think the last one I bought refurbished. It had some bent pins on it, and I was able to unbend it. I think I got it for like 130 bucks. And that's 130 bucks Canadian. So it's actually, if you could snipe one, it's not too bad. And that 5800 XT, that could easily pair with a graphics card like a 9070 XT or a 5070 Ti. Very easily. You're not going to be bottlenecking it, even though it is a Gen 4 system. Okay, now we've prepped our motherboard. We actually have to take the case, and I haven't opened up the case like at all. So I think we're going to move my phone. We're going to turn Droid Cam off here. We're gonna fire off my phone here. We're gonna move it. We're gonna get into a space. I kind of want to show you guys a couple of things while we're doing this build as well, because I've kind of transformed my room. Hold on. Let's get that out of the way. I've kind of transformed my room. I have 3 computers in here now. Oh shit. The arm was falling off. All right, we got that back on. Okay. Let's get my phone back, and we'll switch to Droid Cam, and we'll get into a bigger space so we can open up the case for the box, or open up the box for the case. Why did I say it like that? But yeah, I want to show you guys a couple of things, because I have a dedicated server in here that I'm running Jellyfin on. I actually talked to, what's his name? I talked to, why am I cheesing right now? Oh my god, I talked to Glipglop about it. Holy fuck, I forgot his name for a minute. And he kind of helped me out through the process, but I've actually made mine now available for like across the board, like everywhere. Anyone could watch it. It leaves my network, no problem. I have reverse proxies and everything. It's a proper setup for security purposes. I'm not necessarily saying, hey, you know, here's the stuff for totally for free, you know, get this going. I can't really necessarily offer that up. I do have limited space. No buck. Shit, dude, man. Holy fuck. Dude, I was going through the list of people I haven't seen in months and said, Seen your name. Yeah, I haven't been out for. I've been gone for quite a while. I'm sorry for the late reply here, No Buck. Holy shit, that was like 10 minutes ago. You asked. I apologize. It's been a while, man. I kind of just stepped away. I didn't really want to do it anymore. I went to school, and it just kind of got in the way. A lot of things got in the way, and I couldn't do it anymore. And frankly, I wasn't really wanting to do NHL streams anymore at that point. It was just kind of getting boring, especially considering that NHL has blown chunks since I started. Like, it wasn't really all that great even the time I started streaming chill, and it's only feels like it's gotten worse. So I've kind of rebranded, I guess you could say, and we are doing PC builds now. We're gonna try to do that, as now I did recently graduate college. I'm still technically in college. I'm scheduled to go back in January, but I do have a computer systems technician diploma now, and I'm still going back, and I still haven't decided whether or not I want to go back to complete my computer, or what was it? It was network engineering and cybersecurity analyst. So it's been a while, but that's kind of why I just didn't really want to do these things anymore. So let's turn Droid Cam back on, guys, and we're going to shift over this way. We're going to kind of get into the space. It's actually my Steam machine right there. I know I might be a little bit quiet because I've pulled away from my camera, or camera, not camera, pulled away from my mic. And back one. Okay, we're going to unbox the case and get a good look at it. I have not seen this case yet. I got it for, I think it was $60, 60 Canadian dollars. Dirt cheap, guys, dirt cheap. There's always deals like this for cases right now too. It's a pretty good looking case. It's got RGB fans in it and everything. Traditionally, I would prefer to spend a little bit more, but on a budget build like this, $60 is exactly what you want. You want to keep the price down. You want to reuse this box as well. Let's see what is in this. Looking pretty decent. All right. You still got the plastic wrap on it and everything. God, big case. Low, so you can keep the material. I believe these three fans in the front are intake, and then we have one exhaust in the back. We have nothing up top here. I might consider getting some 3 case fans on the top. I do have some flying around in my closet, but that's only if the thermals are really bad. I don't anticipate it though, because it's not really sucking up a lot of power. But let's move back. Actually, now before I say that, before I move back, come on, show me the camera. There we go. Sorry, you guys had that wicked close up. Sorry, you see my ugly mug. I'm actually, okay, so this is what I wanted to show you guys. This case right here, it's got 21 terabytes of storage sitting in it. That right there is just my UPS for power outages, because my freaking neighborhood is terrible for that. I still have this bad boy running on Linux, but I'm not joking. I am hosting my own fucking Netflix. Everything you see here is on this computer, and it can be watched anywhere around the world. It's pretty great. I've got quite a bit on it now. I think I'm pushing like 40 users. I've got one of my users there right now, but there you go. 510 movies, 151 shows, 14,000 episodes. Again, I am offering it for free. I can only have so many users. Reach out if you guys are interested. DM me, whatever. It is free Netflix. It literally functions like Netflix. It's great. I'm only advertising this once. Never advertising it again. We'll be listing stuff on my Ko-fi page as well if you guys want to help me out with maintaining this server and stuff. We're also operating a modded Minecraft server, which you guys are going to see today. Hopefully, if the build goes well, because I'll be putting the modded Minecraft server on that system. We'll be downloading CourseForge and getting all that stuff set up. And then of course we got my steam machine over here. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I do plan to get some emulation going on this system as well, so we can kind of see how some PS3 emulation games run. Just put this case down. All right, let's get the droid cam off. All right. You got SpongeBob on that thing? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I have SpongeBob? It's a freaking classic. I've got so much stuff, guys. I've been adding stuff nonstop. Like I said, I have 21 terabytes of storage, and that storage is only going to be growing. I happen to know a guy who happens to be getting rid of a lot of computer equipment at Samurai Jack. Was that on the list that you gave me before? I'm gonna just scoot this out of the... Oh, now that I say that, we weren't done. We still got to put the freaking cooler on. See, this is why we don't get a... This is why I said I haven't live streamed this before. Maybe I'm forgetting something. We absolutely did forget something. Let's see. What the fuck? I still haven't put the cooler on, so let's get that back on. Back. Set that back up. That's good enough. Let's get this cooler on now. Something that AMD has done with these coolers, I actually get really annoyed with. It bothers me to a core, and you guys will see it in a minute. If you guys are a little OCD like myself, not technically OCD, but now the cooler is not already on. Freaking Mike trying to gaslight me. Oh my god, that's freaking tight. I believe I need to take these off. Oh my god, that is on there. Holy fuck. Why is that so tight? Holy shit. Holy fuck. All right, we got it. We got it. I broke my wrist getting it off, but we got it off. I had to stand up. Oh, fuck. Now you guys are getting some beautiful ASMR of my grunts because of how freaking tight these screws are. Holy shit. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it too, I can't even think of the last time these things were taken off. This is a refurbished motherboard, which is also absolute overkill for this system, for the record. It's an X570 board. It's like your high-end motherboards for AM4. Okay, so this is what I was gonna get to. That freaking irks me, okay? The way this cooler is oriented has this AMD logo off to the side. Why? Why is it on the side? Why isn't it fucking on top? You guys see what I'm talking about? This is how it goes on. It irks me. Every time I look at it, it irks me. Now, there is a way to get it to orient it to the top. I don't feel like doing that at this time. There is pre-applied thermal paste on this. But if we have to take it off at some point, I will have to reapply. Speaking of, I didn't grab alcohol, so we do have to do that. I'm gonna have to take a minute and get some alcohol to and some Kleenexes to wipe it off. But let's screw on this cooler. Those have to be pretty tight because we want complete contact. We don't want anything to kind of swim around. All that thermal paste does have to cover. Go. Oh boy. I'll make that nice and tight. Get all of that on. The heatsink is fully on now. That's not going anywhere. Oh yeah, that's on there. Okay. What am I getting buzzes for? Oh, ad break in 90 seconds. If you guys have ads on, if there's an ad break running, we'll just take a break for the ads because y'all are getting hit by ads now. So now that I know, we just have to chill out for a minute and have a drink. Okay. So now that we actually have everything on, unlike what I said before, where I was like, oh yeah, everything's on, just to find out that not everything is on. Now we can get the case prepped, and I'll be putting it down on the desk, so I'll have to move this. Like I said, I wasn't sure how much space I had, so it might get a little bit tight with the case. We will see. But I'm gonna get this case ready to go. I'm not taking off any of the plastic, and we're gonna get this thing just about ready to boot up, really. I already have my Windows installation media ready to go. All right, go. Take the glass off. I'm gonna take the back panel off now too. All right, ads should be done. Welcome back, guys. Sorry about the ads. It'll only be, I only have ads on Twitch. So if you guys want to watch me on YouTube and Kick, I don't have any ads going through there. And of course, with ads on Twitch, I have no control over it. I can basically set it up where I can set ads where I want them, but I can't make it so I have no ads, even if I wanted to. Okay, let's get this case all set. Still some plastic on the back that I want to get rid of. I really hate it when manufacturers use... Turn droid cam off. I really hate it when manufacturers use these fucking things. It's got metal in it, man. Just use a fucking plastic zip tie. Is it that really complicated? Like, they even give you zip ties, but they freaking tie things up like that. And it's like, you've already kind of wired it up for me, but you use something I would never fucking use. Okay. It looks like these fans are SATA powered. That kind of blows. That means I'm going to have to put in the SATA setup, and then I'll have to pre-route some of these cables. So let's actually get that ready. I know this is kind of like off camera. I'll put it on my lap. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. I've already taken off the back panel and front panel. I'm just trying to get... Oh, I fucking hate cases like this. I wish it was standard, guys. There are some cases that make your power connectors, like these things here, and they actually made it standard where it's literally just one thing and then you insert it into the motherboard. But then when it's like this, I have to freaking find the manufacturer to figure out which fucking pins are for what. And I really hate it when they do that, but that's what we're gonna have to deal with today. So, okay, let's do some... feed all of this stuff through. We're gonna put this case down. Okay, let's get the motherboard out of the way because we haven't quite have it set up yet. We've got all the standoffs in the correct place. Might be a little bit tight for me to fit the CPU cable for the power supply, so I might want to rip those out now. Yeah, I think I have a good idea of how all this is gonna get wired up. So let's get this out of the way. Fuck off. Saw that coming. We were due for something bad to happen. At least we didn't spill it on any electronics. Didn't spill it on any electronics. We're okay. Just gotta grab some paper towels. Now we gotta disappear for about 5 minutes and come back. I'll be right back. Worst thing that could have happened has happened, so hopefully nothing bad happens beyond that, and we'll be all right. I'll be right back, guys. is back. Just gonna clean up the beautiful mess I left for myself. All the electronics are out of the way. I'm just gonna chug the rest of this. A brilliant party foul. Spilling drinks when we're dealing with technology. That's exactly what you want to do, right, guys? Get some more stuff out of the way. Where did I put the roll of paper towels that I whipped out? Of course, I put it down over here. All right. Just hit the cal sheet. That's with that spill. What? Cal sheet? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Just hit on my... What are you talking about? I have no idea what that is. Just hit on my cal sheet. Bet with that spill. I have no idea what that means. Maybe there's a typo in there. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea what you're talking about. I did fortunately miss like all of my, you know, expensive stuff. So we're good. We're good. We didn't damage anything. We got nothing to worry about. It didn't hit the power supply. I got a couple of splashes on the case, but can clean that with alcohol. Just get that all out. I'm just trying to clear up the desk right now. And then I got to get the floor. That drink was fucking full too. I was like some whisk. I wasted a lot of whiskey just there. But we are getting ready. We're going to insert everything into the case once I clean up this party foul. Once it's all cleaned up, we'll be all set. Oh boy. Okay. Actually, staying corrected, I did hit some electronics. I hit the charger for my laptop. Away she goes. Guess I'm not... Just about done here, guys. There we go. All right, let's get back to it now. We have space, so just keep those on standby. Let's get the case up now and ready to be worked on. So I'm gonna place this, just gonna place it down. Now that I see that, I still got some sprit on the bottom. Okay. Now we've got the case. I'm seeing some droplets. Now, the last thing you want to do is put something in there. You got some wet electronics. That's just a recipe for disaster. Okay. It catch the case a little bit more than I thought it did. Okay. Got it placed down. Just get this overhead camera. I'm gonna have to lift this arm up a little bit more. Oh, bruh. Back. There we go. All right. All right, now we're gonna get this thing into the motherboard. Or in the motherboard inside the case. I think I want to stick all of my cables out. Just want them feeding through. I've got my power cables. I'm gonna feed my power cables. Get those sticking out. I think I was a little premature with that. Okay, camera's off. This is my USB 3, so we'll get that out. Oh my god. These are gonna come in through the bottom. This is my audio and USB 2. So I think audio goes through here. USB 2 goes through here. I try to pre-wire all of this stuff and get it ready for the motherboard. Just that way we're not fucking fighting around and looking for some of these cables once the motherboard's actually in and it's accessible from the get-go. Oh my god, this one does not want to stay. There we go. Okay, I think we fed all of those. Yes, we'll worry about case fans in a bit because, oh, okay, wait, USB 3. Stick that through there. Okay. Push back. Got the camera. Oh my god. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Maybe I have to move this a little bit closer. Splash the case builds character. Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy, but I think we're okay. I just got a little bit on it. I think it'll be fine in the grand scheme of things. Because, like, honestly, again, I've never done any of this before. You know what's funny too? Like, I actually thought, like, when I was like, I kind of want to drink some liquor for the nerves and stuff like that. Because I've never done this. I've never done like a live stream, like PC build before. And I'm like, I was thinking exactly what happened is, I'm like, this is an open glass. I'm going to spill it. And of course, it actually happened. I did spill the drink. So we're not going to do that anymore. Maybe we'll grab a drink once the system's actually built. What am I doing? Grabbing the motherboard without the I/O shield. That's a big no-no. Got to put the I/O shield in first. There we go. Okay. Slot in the I/O shield. Goes in right there. Should snap in place. I put it in right. There we go. There we go. Now we can put the motherboard in. Ugh. Anyway, guys, if this is anything right here, if this is like, you know, we're in a position where it's like, hey, you know what? If Frenchie can do it, and he's kind of an idiot, if Frenchie can do it, so can you know? Because Frenchie's not the I put the I/O shield in upside down. Oh, let's pop the I/O shield out and put it in the correct way. I'm like, why isn't the I/O shield lining up? Oh, maybe because you put it in wrong. Oh my god. Get the hell in there. Get in there! There we go. There we go. Pesky little I/O shield didn't want to fucking do what it's told. Let's actually put this in now and have everything line up. Oh, look at that, like butter. And this is why I wanted to kind of pull all those wires out beforehand. Because now you can see at the bottom here, not a lot of clearance down there once everything's in. So it's kind of just nice. For Christ's sake. They don't have standoffs on the corners. Oh, cheap cases, man. Cheap cases. All right, all right, all right, all right. I have standoffs. Or do I? Yes, I do. 2, 3, 4. All right, so I believe we had one bugger right there. One bugger. Bugger over here. We'll say I'm just throwing in standoffs right now. I have done this in the past, guys. And don't do this. Don't pull a Frenchie. That's what we'll call it. Don't spill your drinks on your electronics. That's one thing. Another is make sure your standoffs are in the right place before you start screwing things down, because I've actually damaged motherboards by doing just that. And it's not hard to do, guys. It's really not hard to do, because all of the raceways on the motherboard are on the back of the motherboard. So it is very easy for you to short something or scratch a lane in the back by having your standoffs not in the right location. So just keep that in mind. And now we've got, yes, now we have a standoff and everywhere we need. Perfect. All right, now we can start screwing this bad boy down. I'm gonna use my electric screwdriver for this bit. Let's line that up, just make it a little bit cleaner. Looking for, that should do. It also really helps to have magnetic screwdrivers. I cannot stress that enough. Or magnetic bits, I should say. Oh, fuck. Especially when something drops like that. What did I make? I grabbed too small of a bit. A slightly larger bit. I should have got a sippy cup? Bro, that's not a bad idea. I might do that next time. We're just getting all of these screws in now. And once we get this firmly seated, we can start doing motherboard stuff. Or we can start getting the motherboard power to this thing and actually get this thing booted up. I am selling this with a mouse and keyboard. Only if you need one and you guys did want to buy it. Of course, now it smells like my whiskey and Coke. So just obviously make that note. Maybe it won't by the time we actually get rid of it, but we will see. And just get all of these screws in. Most cases will sell, like when they sell you the board, it'll come with like the screws and standoffs if you need them. But some of these cheaper cases don't, which I do find a little bit annoying. It's not like they're that expensive. I don't understand why they wouldn't include it, especially, you know, somebody who's on a budget. That is not going in. Is this, oh, this might be not the right. Got some stuff mixed in there that's not right. There we go. Okay, I don't think I missed any screws. Oh, I did. I missed one. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 at the top. Beautiful. We just got this 1 at the bottom that we're going to get in there. Beautiful. All right. Now that we have that, we're going to put in our audio jack. If I can slot it in. There we go. That's in now. Next, USB. Where is USB 2? I can see USB 1. There we go. USB 1. There we go. Let's kind of get that tucked in back there. And now for the fun stuff. Okay, the power plus and minus, because I have no idea what it actually is. I know the power switch is here actually, because I was shorting it when I was testing my stuff, but I have to quickly look up this board. MSI. Sorry guys. Let's just turn that off for a minute. MSI X570. X570A Pro. Power, switch, and locations. We want to get the actual location right. Need a whole process. I don't need any of this stuff. Where's the power? Come on, show me where the power is. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Okay. Power switch. Oh my god, really? Apparently, it's right there. Okay, wait. It might be easier to do this. Okay. That one's reserved. We got the reset switch, which this doesn't have. And then we got the power LED plus and minus off to the side. So, plus minus is going to be, oh boy. And then plus is to the left, minus is to the right. So, if this manual is accurate, that means those all go right there. Okay. And this goes here. That should mean this thing will power up. Okay. This is our USB 3. Slot that in there. Ooh. Got you tabbed up for a while I gamed. Yeah, buddy, I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's been so long since we've been on, guys. I wasn't exactly sure if we would even get any views, to be quite honest with you. Oh my god, I do not like the form factor of this case for that reason. Okay. It's a little bit tight. This is what you get from like cheap cases, guys. This is actually kind of... Let's turn that back on. It's a little bit tight, this USB 3. Like, I do have it seated, but it's a little bit tight here in the back. It is fine, but I'm not a fan of that because it's like kind of on an angle. It's like bent down. Can't really do much about it. I guess that's what you get when you have a $50 case. Okay. So now we've done that. Let's route so we can get the case bands and the RGB going for that. Actually, the case bands look like they're powered via this SATA. Is it really that? Oh, no, it's not. Or is it? Shit, I can't tell right now. Definitely has SATA power. What the? Reset switch? is in a really interesting location. It does have a reset switch, but the reset switch has its own little thing. We'll see how that goes. We'll make sure everything's right when we actually get rid of this thing. All right, let's keep going here. We're just getting into the actual wiring. We're about to put the power supply up on it, get this some power, and actually start, you know, get it Windows installed and kind of get going with this thing. Once Windows is on it, we can get some games on it, stress test it, benchmark it. Hopefully all goes well. I still don't really know what to expect. The 1080 does give me some mild concern. Man, I'm missing some, I swear I'm missing some stuff. Because all these case fans, they seem to be wired via SATA. But I also have this fucking switch here, which is like an extension for your case fans. And then I have the RGB, but I only have it at the back. Nothing's daisy chaining, which is kind of confusing me right now. Yeah, there is one part I have where I can insert it and get the case fans going, because they do look like all the case fans are daisy chained together, which is good, but I can't tell. Like, I literally can't tell if the case fans... Oh my goodness. It's only coming off that back one. It's these three in the front. It's just this. Oh, and then it comes up to here. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, shit. Don't think I've ever seen that before, so let's find the Jainbo plugin, which is at the top here. Let's see if I can slot this. I can't with the motherboard already through, damn. We're gonna have to slot it out this way. Okay. Let's put this back down. Okay, so it looks like the RGB connection is actually going all the way around just to this one cable here. That's what it looks like, because they're all routing back to this fan, and then it comes back into this single one. So I'm assuming if I plug in this one Jainbo, it will work. So we've slotted it in. I'm just gonna kind of tuck that in behind the motherboard a little bit, because it's not the most ideal route. I might come back and fix that later. And then the rest of the case fans, I have a little extension cable I can add to them. No, I'm off camera here for just a second, guys, because I have these little, not one of these. They allow me to split my case fans and then insert it into the motherboard, but right now I can't find a single split. Where's the, maybe it's in here. Maybe it came in with the bag. Probably did. Oh, they did come with screws. It's funny, here I am accusing them of maybe not selling it with screws. There were screws in the bag, but they don't have the case fan, which is kind of annoying. If I flip it to the back here, okay guys, this is what I'm talking about. This right here would be what you insert the case. Oh, you can't see it on the camera. This right here is what you would have on the case fan. We got hit with an ad. Okay, maybe we'll wait for a minute. But it's definitely needs to go up to this fan, because we need the power to go there. We've got SATA power in the back, but this here doesn't go directly in. So you need something to go from here into the motherboard, which they seemingly did not provide, which is very interesting. And again, I do have something to fix that, but unfortunately, it's like it's more of like an extension. You like extend it out. You could get like 3 case bands into one header on your motherboard, but obviously we don't need that. I'm so confused. It's crazy. Are you kidding me? I might be in this mess here, but something like this isn't going to do us any good, because obviously we can't. If I plug this end in, we still have the problem of these coming out. Why are the case bands like this? I swear to God, I must be missing something. Like, now this is what you get with cheap case fans, but really looks like, is it maybe that they really just get powered via SATA? That's honestly my best guess at this point, that they might literally just get powered through this SATA, which is like super retro, but let's that might literally just be the case. So let's just assume that's the case, and if we don't get the fan spin up, then we know I'm wrong. That means you have no control on this case. I guess that's what you get. It's a budget system. We will... You want, if you put it in the system fan headers on the actual case, you'll have some control over the speeds of the fans. But if it's SATA power, then it's all gonna work on its own. So now we're gonna whip out the power supply, and we're gonna do some pre-cabling before we actually do any power supply stuff. So this will be for our graphics card. Turn that off for a minute. Okay, this is our CPU. That's CPU. That's our 24 pin. And that is also CPU. Yes, okay. Okay, what I like about modular power supplies, guys, is the nice thing with a modular power supply is you could actually plug your cables in before you actually plug it into the power supply, so you can route your cables before you actually do anything. It makes it a little bit easier. So that's what we're doing now. We're plugging all the power connections in, and then we'll push them out the back once everything is slotted in. So those are the power cables we need for now, and we'll slot the other ones out in the back. So let's switch cameras out, and then I'm gonna push this through the back. Gonna have to do one at a time here. I've never had a camera out on the other end for me to look at. Get it! Get through! Come on! There we go, I got it. There we go. Next. Imagine going live just to lose the game. Bruh. Imagine still playing the game at the age of 29. I'm kidding. I do actually still play the game, and I fucking hate you right now. I'm just crying in my head right now, you know, like I'm just you just died. I just died a little. I just died a little. But that's okay. Cause I love you, you know? I love you, Cheesehead. Fuck you, but like, you know, I love you. But like seriously, fuck you. Like actually. Okay. That's crazy. This thing comes with Molex too. That's really funny. This is a new power supply and it comes with Molex cables. I don't expect everyone to know what Molex cables are, but what the fuck? Does this really only go Molex? I don't need Molex. I need SATA. Is that actually how this is going to be powered up? That's stupid, dude. There's no way. Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, okay. That goes into the back. Okay, never mind. For a minute, I was like, what the fuck? Does I power the SATA with Molex? I've never seen that before. It's not Molex. Okay, we're just getting ready to power this thing up. Actually, we're very close. We'll have to do some cable management, but we are so close. So now I just have to power up the case fans. So this is SATA power, and I'm just gonna go on a limb and say this is gonna reach. I'm gonna plug that in there, and then the rest will go into the power supply. So let's put this down on the ground upside down, and we're gonna do some cable management. I don't have a back camera, so we are gonna have to drop this like this. Okay. I'm just plugging the power unit in before we get the actual power supply through, and now we could do some playing around with my really sloppy cables in the back here. I'm going to tell you guys right now, it's entirely up to you what you do in the back if you're going to build your own system. This really doesn't have as large of an impact on your system's performance as it is in the front. But it's always nice to clean it up so you don't have to deal with as much, I would say. So I'm just going to kind of zip tie this here. See how that goes. I do need to be able to reach the back, so let's not get too carried away here. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab the power supply and plug everything in the back end here. Okay, that's plugged in. So our power cables for the powers for the processor, and I'm gonna need PCI, which I grabbed, which we're gonna route out the back in a minute. Ooh. The screen's just died for a minute there. Okay, that's this. I've never seen this plug-in for a power supply before. That's quite interesting. And then I'm gonna feed this through the bottom. It's two 6+2s, which is all we need for the GTX 10. I was gonna say 1050 for the GTX 1080. Gonna slot this through the bottom because we are gonna need those to be accessible. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Well, I have to get this shroud out. There's a little shroud for the hard drive, and it's actually completely in the way. Fortunately, we aren't putting a hard drive in this thing, but it is totally in the way of the power supply. So it has to come out. Get rid of that. And let's slot in power supply now. Beautiful. All right. You really can tuck all of your excess cords in the bottom. That's usually what I do. May not be the most professional thing, but that is generally what you're going to get. Get all those excess cables down there in the power supply basement where we got lots of excess room. Just gonna clean that up a little bit too, and we're going to maybe cable manage a teensy bit. Let's get these. I'm hoping I'm not doing all of this prematurely because I can't wait to find out. I can't wait to find out that, you know, oh no, you actually have to have something in the system fans as well, and then I have to dig out the fucking power supply. We will be screwing in the power supply in a bit, but we do want to make sure everything boots before I close up the machine. And we also haven't installed the graphics card quite yet. So that is what we've got going. So some really lousy cable management, if you ask me. It's good enough. You know, there we go. Not too bad. Tuck all the excess down there that we're not using. That could be a lot worse if you ask me, all right? Could be worse, could be better, absolutely. But we're not worrying too much about this right now. We're not going to be trimming up those cables quite yet because we still have to insert our graphics card. So we're going to do that now. And I'm going to do my best to have this on camera as I stuffed these cables out this way. That's the best place to put it. Or that was the best place to feed it at the time. Okay, let's get the camera, overhead camera back. All right. And now that I say that, I realize I gotta rip these guys out. Oh, again, with the cheap cases. Cheap cases, you gotta rip these out. They're not, can't put them back in. And I really hate that you kind of rip out on the inside, but it is these two top ones. Oh, of course the VRMs are right there. We do not want to be breaking those VRMs. Oh my God. I've done that before as well. I'm trying to avoid hitting the VRM. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we can slot in our graphics card and then get some power to this bad boy. Imagine. Oh my God, I did. It's the 2 and 3. Okay. This has to come out. I love these cases. Oh my God. Budget as budget gets, ladies and gentlemen. Every time I realize I have to do something else. All right, let's get this screw out. This bad boy has to come out. Put that in my magnetic bowl. Get the graphics card in. Perfect. I did not realize that I was muted. I don't know how long I was muted for. Okay. We are just about ready to power it up, so hopefully... Yeah, a little... Thanks. I didn't know I was even fucking muted. Okay, so we're about to power it on. I haven't, like, closed the case up yet. I have a black screen here now. So hopefully now when we run the... when we power it up, we actually go into the BIOS. There's nothing installed on it as of right now. I did put the installation media in there, but we're not going to worry about that until we actually see we're going into the BIOS. So, moment of truth, I'm hitting the power button. I do have lights. Okay, we did go through the power cycle right now. I can't see anything on screen. It's going through another power cycle. Give it a minute. Should be, and I do have all of the fans spinning. I have all the RGB on. I'll show you guys that in a minute. Should be going into the button. I just saw all the LEDs flash through. So what are we seeing right now? Still a black screen. Come on. This keeps going. I got this into the BIOS yesterday, and now apparently I can't get it into the BIOS today. Do we have... Yes! We have it! We are loading into the BIOS. That is a screen we want to see. Okay, we have something. We have a semblance of something. Okay, I gotta plug in a keyboard and mouse. Although that is not really showing me any promise right now. We're just seeing Pro Series. I need to see a little bit more than that. But I am gonna plug in my peripherals for this specific machine, because of course I don't have, I only have the peripheral for my PC right now. It's still just showing that Pro Series, eh? That's not post. Fuck. Kind of post, LOL. Yeah, no kidding. I'm just gonna switch it off real quick, and we're gonna try it again. And hopefully that alone fixes the issue. I'm just gonna get my peripherals plugged in, because I'll do the XMP once we get into the post, and then once we actually get into the BIOS, and then we can actually close up the case. Once that's all said and done, I just shut off the power supply. She's just a little hungover from the whiskey. Could be. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna flash the power supply back on. Yeah, hit the power button. All right, we are stuck on LED. No, we're not. All right, do we see post? This is not really what I was hoping to see right now. It just seems kind of stuck. It flashed something quick before hitting. Couldn't see what she said though. I'm not really sure. I might have to do a CMOS flash. I just have to short the two CMOS battery pins, or fuck, there's two pins next to the CMOS battery with a like screwdriver for like 20 seconds. I might have to just do a CMOS reset. Because yeah, this isn't actually posting. We're not going into the BIOS. So something's definitely up. let's investigate a little bit. We're gonna switch to droid cam, and we'll Ooh. We're gonna go back. Oh wait, oh shit. Okay, wait. Yes, it went straight to fucking Windows. It went straight to Windows. What the fuck? I've never seen that before, ever. It just skipped the BIOS. It's like, oh, I don't have anything installed on it. Oh, I clearly see you have Windows in here. We actually did post. Okay, I'm going to power it off, guys. I'm actually going to power the system off. The mouse doesn't seem to be working right now. That's nice. But I'm going to power the system up. We're going to close it. We're going to finish everything up. And once all of that is... What the fuck? My fucking phone Gemini decided to, just decide to have, it wanted to have a mind of its own. Okay, cool. All right. So yes, we're going to shut it off. We're going to close everything. I'm actually going to take the flash out because we do want to go into the BIOS because we have to install the XMP. Once we close the system up, everything's built. We can actually, I can give you guys a look at it and what it looks like by whipping out the camera, see how the case fans are looking and everything like that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, let's switch back to the main screen here, guys, and let's turn off droid cam real quick and actually get this case fully closed up, power it down, unplug Windows. I've got to unfortunately cut power from it, but we don't want the Windows flash on it quite yet. And again, if somebody wants this for a specific use case, like an emulation machine, or for whatever reason we do not need to install Windows on it, I'm actually going to install, excuse me, I'm going to install Bazite on the next system we have planned out, because I'm going to position the thing entirely as an emulation machine. Sorry, you guys aren't, I know I don't have the best setup here, but you're just, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to do this on the floor because I don't really see, now that I have 2 keyboards and 2 mice on my desk, it's kind of hard for me to get the space to close this thing up. So once it's all closed up and we have everything, oh my God, I can't get the damn screws out. Everything working, we will fire things back up, get into the BIOS, run the XMP for the RAM, install Windows. Oh my God, I just need one more fucking screw. Okay, holy shit. Install Windows. Once Windows is installed, we've got some games that I pre-installed into the system to be ready for today, so we're not wasting more time downloading, but we still have to stress test the machine as well. So we're not all the way there yet. I want to make sure this system will actually work. Okay. Like work properly, I should say, because we know it works. We booted. But obviously you don't want to be gaming on a machine that's going to blue screen every time it gets hot, right? So this is what we don't want. That's why we got to stress test it first. I have a program for it. It will run for about 20 minutes. We can chat. We can shoot the shit. You guys can make fun of me that I spilt my first drink today. All right, we've got the power supply all screwed in now. Imagine now that we close it, the thing decides, actually, I don't feel like booting anymore. Like, fuck you, actually. I don't like you. That would be quite humorous. That has genuinely happened to me before. So I wouldn't be surprised. It does happen. But it's a general rule of thumb in PC building. Never fully close your system until until the system actually posts. And we got post. Just took us an extra minute there, and it skipped the BIOS completely and went straight to Windows, which I genuinely have never seen before. If anyone else has, definitely let me know, because that's kind of cool. You know, if you wanted something like that, but I don't see why you would, because first time you boot a system up, feel like you're going to want to do the XMPs and all that stuff. But for ease of access for someone who may not know what they're doing, you know, or may I shouldn't say may not know what they're doing, because if they could get this far, they obviously know enough to get the system to post. But for a new builder, you know, going straight there would be nice and easy. Okay, I got the back panel on now. I just got to get the front panel back on. And then you guys will get a good look at it too. See what the system looks like. Oh, I'm so happy we posted. How long have we been at this for now? We've been live now for about an hour and a half. So it took us an hour and a half to get to post. Not too bad. We didn't build the whole time, so I think we're making good time. I'm not taking the plastic wrap off of the glass because, again, I am selling this machine. So I don't want to take the plastic wrap off. I want to leave it on, as I plan to ship this thing out at some point. Oh. And I am shipping it with a mouse and keyboard if you need it. If you want your own mouse and keyboard, I recommend you get that anyway. It's almost always better, because not to say that the mouse and keyboard I'm shipping it with necessarily suck, but the mouse is an old Razer, an old Razer Adder wired, and a Red Dragon keyboard. I don't remember what mechanical switches they are. I want to say it's red, but I could be totally mistaken. Okay, case is closed. I'm going to plug it back in. And we're going to fire this bad boy up. First, we're going to switch to in-game. We're going to make sure she actually fires up into the BIOS, and then do the XMP. In there. Okay, our switch is on. All right, firing it up. Oh, I gotta put the mouse and keyboard back into it too, bruh. I gotta go back around. Okay, that's good. Right into the BIOS. We are good. That is a very good sign, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now that we've done that, we're gonna do the XMP, and we are going to install Windows shortly thereafter. I'll show you guys all the RGB. What light is that? The LED light. I have the red LED diagnostic light on right now. I didn't have it on before, but it's on now. Okay. We've got the mouse plugged in, keyboard plugged in. Guys, this is how easy it is to, if the mouse wants to work. Okay, the mouse doesn't want to work, so we're going to go here. It's clearly showing 2666, which is not what we want. So I go to OC, or do we want to go to OC? I think we do. DRAM frequency? Yeah, XMP. And we just go XMP, profile 1, 3200. Just like that, we're done. I don't know why the mouse isn't working right now, so we're just going to exit. No, we don't want to continue without saving. We want to save, actually. I just want to double check. Yes, we have XMP profile 1 on. Exactly what we want. And actually, I'll plug my flash drive in because we'll get it to boot into Windows from here. Okay. I'm just plugging the flash drive in and then trying to figure out why the mouse is giving me grief. Why? Oh my god. Maybe I'm not sending it with a mouse. Maybe I need to get another mouse. The lights are on for the mouse, but the mouse doesn't want to work. So I'm just going to scramble for a minute here, and I'm going to steal the mouse from my PC right now. I'm going to plug in the dongle so we could get the wireless input. Come on. Oh my god, I can't see it. Okay, we're just getting it in now. I know you guys can't see. I'll show you guys the LEDs in a minute. Okay. Just gonna take that out and turn on the 2.4. Yeah, there might just be something up with that mouse. But we want to save that. And I put the bootable media into it now as well. So now I'm gonna guess it's gonna go into Windows. Mind you, I am just throwing out a guess, but let's go to the main screen here. Turn on Droid Cam. Let's go around. I want to show you guys what the system looks like. This is the system. Look at that. So, oh, why does my camera want to keep turning off? Yeah, I don't know how I like that. I think I would rather not have RGB RGB RAM, I should say. That's what I'm looking for. But there you go. There is the system. Fans are spinning. Everything's working. That's what we want to see. So let's go back to our benchmarking scene and see if it's gone into Windows yet, which is what we want to see. Show me. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just going to take a minute like it did before. I can get rid of all my screwdrivers for now. I'll just do a little mini pack up. As we got a bit of a mess here of boxes and stuff. We're just going to give that a little while because I think last time it took a little bit, so we'll get it into Windows. I'm just going to pack up all of my tools here. Well, we're not going to put them all away completely. There we go. Yes, this is what we want. Okay. So next. Oh, that's funny. Okay, wait, back. Language to install, time currency format. I guess we want, fuck it. We'll just do United States. US keyboard input method, yes. Install Windows 11. Yes. I don't have a product key, and you guys are gonna lose it when I show you guys this trick, because you do not need to pay for Windows, and I don't know why this isn't talked about widely, but there's a couple of things here. For one, you could absolutely activate Windows without paying for it, and then the other thing is you do not need to you do not need to be online to actually set up Windows. So we're gonna get to that real quick. So here we go. We are just about done here. Which one are we putting it on? We are putting it on the full 1 terabyte drive. We're not partitioning that one. So yes, it's going to go onto that unallocated drive. We're going to install it. Okay, it's going to take a little bit. While that's installing, I'm actually going to go pour myself another drink because I think we are more or less in the clear at this point when it comes to the system. We're just installing Windows. Mass grave? What? What are you talking about, my guy? There's two things. That's what I use for Windows activation. No, it's actually even easier than that, Glip. It's completely free. It costs you nothing. That's why we're installing Windows 11 Pro. So you actually open up PowerShell. And then you type in PowerShell. I'll show you guys when we get... Oh, is that mass grave? Okay. Because it's IRM https://get.activated.win. And then it's the straight line. I don't know what it's called. And then IEX. But while this is going, it's going to ask me to get an internet connection. We just have to do Shift F10 OOBE /bypass NRO, and that will allow us to do everything offline. Now, I don't think the new installation medias actually allow this. I think this is only older ones, and I do have an older one. Now, you can probably get an older one using Rufus, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But we will get to that. But while this is installing, I'm just gonna slip upstairs. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. I'm just gonna put it on the screen like I'm not here, so you guys gotta, so there's actually that understanding that I'm not here. I'm gonna pour a drink. Grab yourself a drink, do something. We're just kind of waiting. And yes, Clippers, I don't know how you feel. I'm gonna switch back to the main because that's gonna take a little while. But I don't know how you feel. I will get all these spots out. But if you do end up buying it, this is a much better power supply. So I am increasing my thing from 650 to 700. But if you can find your own thing, of course, or I could also, I have a 15-day window where I can return this, even though I've opened it, because I bought it at Canada Computers same day. So I could always find a cheaper power supply and put that in, because I don't know if you go on websites, but there's like a spreadsheet that you could find. It's called a PSU tier list. And what it basically does, what it essentially does, just hit me with the farts, eh? What it does is it makes it so you know exactly what you're getting. This actually is a B+ on the tier list. It's 850 watts, which is way overkill for that 1080. You only really need like 650, 750 max. And even the way it's positioned as a budget thing to upgrade, you're never going to need 850 watts. This is like for more high end. And of course, again, it's B+ on the tier list. You really only need a C tier PSU for something like this. So again, we can come down to it down the line. Like I said, I could talk to you. I could show you the parts list so you could replicate it. You could probably save some money rather than going with an X570 motherboard. You could get a B550 micro motherboard with Wi-Fi. That's still probably cheaper, even though this one doesn't have Wi-Fi. What else can you do? Oh my God, I'm drawing a blank. Of course, we can downgrade the power supply. You could get a much cheaper power supply. You really only need a 650 watt at minimum. You could also get a micro ATX case. Those are somewhat cheaper, although it varies, especially if you're going to get a B550M. But those would cut your costs down. The 5500 is 125 bucks on Amazon. Without Prime, you still get free shipping. You should be able to build this yourself for about 700 bucks, which I would recommend because it's probably going to cost me like 50 bucks to ship it to Alberta. But if we come a little bit lower, then I just did a 6.7. Oh my God. But if we get to that, then we'll figure it out. is probably going to spend a bit more to get something a bit more powerful. Yeah. But the benchmarks will still be interesting to understand how much. Yeah, of course, of course. I'm going to go upstairs like I said I was going to. I'm going to pour myself another drink because I didn't get much of that drink. But let's actually, now that I say that, and see where we are. We're at 25%. So we still got a ways to go for Windows to actually installed. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I forgot to grab my glass. Okay, guys, we're back. Let me switch the scenes up. We are actually back. Fuck you, Philly. Who's Philly? Go back. Here you go. Man, okay, so where are we on the process? 35%. We still got a ways to go. Usually with Windows, it will actually take like, it'll spend like a shit ton of time below 50, and then from 50 it'll hit like 85, and then it's just done. Just gonna get rid of these because I'm getting sick and tired of hearing myself. Okay, so we are about there. Cutter gonna ask, oh, well, you know what? I see what you're saying, Ricky. That's tough, man. That's tough, but you know what? What's his name? I think Verbeek kind of, oh, fuck. It's not Verbeek. Who's the GM again? Is it Verbeek? No. Anaheim. Get into the playoffs and the franchise turns to shit. Well, I think you guys still have a good chance to make the playoffs. Like, I mean, the West is a little weaker. So there's a good. Oh, it is Pat Verbeek. Okay, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, Verbeek kind of played himself, and then I was like, wait, it's not Verbeek, is it? But yeah, so it's on him for saying if anyone tries to offer sheet, we're gonna match, like, no matter what. And of course, like, it's true, they're gonna match. But then Philly's like, wanna bet? Because frankly, like, Philly kind of wanted him too, right? Like, they were willing to pay him that. They're not signing that contract just because they know Verbeek is gonna match it. They're signing that contract because they think they can actually make their team fit with that system in mind, right? Verbeek wanted Leo at 10.5 by 8. No, dude, what's stupid is fucking Carlson literally said he would do 9.5 by 8 a year ago, but Verbeek is the one who wanted to push it back. He's the one that, oh no, we don't want to do this. Like, Verbeek did kind of fuck the Ducks. It's not Philly's fault. This is entirely on Verbeek. But yeah, Cutter Gauthier is gonna want big money too, especially after that one. So there's no question. There's not much you can do about it. You just gotta kind of hope for the best. And now, of course, you've got, what's his name? Oh, why am I drawing a blank? Minchikov also signed, what was it, $7.2 million? They traded away. Oh, fuck. Why am I forgetting everyone's name right now? You know who I'm talking about. They traded away a guy. He gets what? It was something like $4.5 million at 2 or 4 years or something like that. I think it was 4 years at 4.5 in Buffalo. Just to sign Minchikov at 7.2 at the same term when he produced about just as much as, oh my God, what's his name? I'm picturing his face. I'm forgetting his name. It's okay. They still have Vetrano. Now, the agent said they wanted to use Bedard's extension as a blueprint. That's a terrible, terrible comparison. That's kind of stupid. If that's actually what they said, that's stupid. Leo Carlson is not Connor Bedard. No offense to Leo Carlson. He could end up being better. But the thing is too, if you look at Buffalo right now, they fucking overpay the shit out of their guys right now. Just to say, I mean, they trade the 4th overall pick to get a top 4 defenseman, and then they pay him $12.5 million. He's the highest paid defenseman in the NHL now. So who fucking knows how much Bedsy's gonna get? That guy's he's gonna get paid. Oh, Windows, install faster. We just need to get through this installation process. I am actually losing my mind over this right now. Oh, he got 15.5. Oh my God, he got, holy shit. Did he really get that much? Oh, I can't believe he got that much. I'm actually genuinely surprised. That's actually really cool that popped up. Sorry, I see Protokai's little emote right here. I've got some stuff that pop up. I think that's really cool how it kind of expands out, because I couldn't really tell from the actual chat, but I can from here. That's really cool. I don't know, man. I don't know what they fucking did, but, you know, they kind of fucked themselves. It is what it is, I guess. You know, it is what it is. All right, we're just about done here. 77%. Please hit 100%. I can't believe how much guys are getting paid now, too. Who knows? Like, if you think about the Leafs now, too, you've got all these guys that are, like, demanding big money all the fucking time. I can't imagine how much they'd be asking these guys when they're due. And this is why you got with the Leafs. It's like, oh, what's Matthews? Is he going to stick around? Is he going to stick around? Because I think he's only got 2 years left. What do you think the chances are of McDavid actually returning to Edmonton? I actually have my doubts. Because I still don't like their goaltending. I still don't really like the makeup of their team as a whole. Oh, okay, we're done. PC will restart several times. It might take a while. In a few moments. Okay, I don't want to cancel anything, so is it actually going to restart? It better not be stuck here. Okay, there we go. We are getting a restart now. I'm glad we got a post. We got to Windows. Now we just got to install a few things. Now that I say that, I think I need to grab an Ethernet because we got to power this bad boy up. We got to get a good internet connection on her. Depends how this season goes. I don't think he signed a 2-year deal because he's sure he's staying. Yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's why he signed the 2-year deal to begin with, right? Because he literally signed. He's like, okay, you got 2 years to figure this the fuck out or I'm walking. And the thing is, too, it's like people go and they'll say stuff. It's like, you're not going to win a Connor Bedard trade. And you absolutely won't. Or sorry, Connor Bedard. That's funny. You're not going to win a trade where you trade McDavid. You're just not. No matter what. Even if they give you a shit ton of assets. I still... You know, there's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be like, we don't have to give you shit. We could just wait for him to go to free agency. I think there are going to be some teams that are going to be willing to give up some assets. Maybe we'll see. But the thing is like, you have to know Bedard's going to want to... Why do I keep saying Bedard? McDavid is going to actually want to sign there. You don't want to give up a shit ton of assets and then have him not sign. And it looks like to me that guy's willing to take a pay cut, because he signed at the exact same cap hit as he signed previously on his 8-year deal for 2 years. So clearly he's not taking as much as he could. Because if there is an argument for anyone to get a league max contract, which I think is something like $20 million or $19 million, it's Connor McDavid. I could see maybe McKinnon taking that. I'm not sure what happens there. Time will tell. Okay, Windows install. We fucking hate Windows over here. Actually, the next build I have lined up is going to have a GTX 1060 in it. And we're going to go out on a limb and we're going to try something different. Because it's not a really upgradable PC. So I want to position it as an emulation machine. So I'll be installing Bazite on that machine. So you guys get a good look at that. It is a Linux distribution, but it actually launches right into Steam. And then once we get stuff like Emu Deck and all that stuff set up, essentially what it does is it makes all of your emulation games. Let's say you got PS2 games, Xbox One games, stuff like that. You can boot those games through the Steam directly, like as if it's a Steam game. It's really cool. I have that set up on my, well, I was gonna say Steam machine, but the Steam machine's actually out now. I've built a custom machine running Bazite. Okay, let's see. Let's get this going now. So I gotta find Canada because this is gonna be a Canadian PC. Sorry to all my American friends, but I can't really ship outside of the States, unfortunately. We're gonna skip. We don't need to add another layout. Okay, this is where we do the Shift F10. Hold up. I'm pretty sure it's, I might have it wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Alt Shift F10. No, it's Shift F10. I am not getting the prompt. Hello? Brother, what the fuck? I know I don't have an Ethernet connected, but Shift F10. Let me look up something real quick because I might have the combinations wrong here. Windows 11 bypass. Or Shift Function F10. Is my keyboard just not working? Maybe it's not, because it's not lit up, mind you. Hold up. Let's see if it's actually plugged in or not. And it is. Unplug it and plug it back in. Not really giving me a whole lot of confidence. Fuck. It's Shift F10 or Shift Function F10, but I don't have a function button, so I can't even tell if the keyboard is responding or not, because there should be LEDs on it, but they're, yeah, it's actually just not connected. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to unplug my keyboard and fucking swap that out too? Like, damn. Keyboard, work. I'm this close to stealing the keyboard from my server right now. What the fuck? This was literally working before. We were having problems with the mouse, but now we're having problems with the keyboard, which is ironic. Okay, we got ads starting up in a minute here, guys. We got an ad break running. While that ad break's running, we'll sort that out. Wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I mean, we knew that, but like, holy shit. There we go. / bypass NRO. There we go. Now it's going to restart. Depends how this season goes. Oh, okay. We saw that already. I know everyone's getting smacked with ads right now. We did run the bypass. We got it going. I didn't have the keyboard plugged in. I plugged in the mouse instead of the keyboard. No one's ever accused me of being bright, guys. Okay, let's roll this off to the side real quick. Okay, we are back here. Now we just got to go through this process again. And it's not going to ask me to connect to the internet. Skip. And then we're going to do a local. I don't have internet. User. No, nothing. We're not going to run a password. And we're just going to say no to all of these because we don't need Windows spying on us more than they already do. Can't believe you'd lie to Windows like that. Well, fuck Windows, you know? Fuck them. I don't have Windows. Sorry, I don't have internet. No, I did the bypass while the ads were running. I was like, why isn't my keyboard working? What the fuck? And then it took me a while to realize that I plugged the wired mouse in and not the keyboard. The wired mouse that wasn't working, and I unplugged the keyboard. Anyway. We got the keyboard working. We got bypass mode on, so we are loading into Windows. I will be putting an Ethernet in it in a minute. I'm going to be pulling it out of my my Xbox. Oh, and actually for that, that reminds me too. So all that discussion we were having before, Glippers, you reminded me again. I was like, oh yeah, I have NHL 19 on PS4. What the fuck am I talking about? I fired up my PS4 and downloaded NHL 19 on it. I'm like, why the fuck would I like willingly, you know, buy NHL 19 for $80 because that's what it is. Okay, hold on, I got it. We're in Windows, ladies and gentlemen. We have done it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna get an Ethernet into it. Yeah, and I haven't played it, but I fired up my PS4 for like the first fucking time in forever just to get NHL 19 booted back up on it. So I'm not spending $80 fucking on NHL 19 just to buy it back. And I saw this thing, there's like a sale going on for like Xbox right now. And they're like, they had some games on there that were like actually on sale, like 50+% off. I didn't bother buying anything. I mean, I spent enough money on the Steam summer sale as it is. But you can pre-order NHL 27 now, and it's like just for you. It literally said just for you, 10% off NHL 27. But I have to buy the Ultimate Edition. You see, I have to buy it. I don't have EA Play. I don't have any stuff, but they're giving me a 10% discount out of the generosity of their. They love me so much that they're gonna give me a, yeah, only 110. It's $116.99, not $110. $116.99. So generous of them. Instead of $130 fucking dollars. It's like, yeah, okay, thank you so much for giving me a discount. Like, fuck you. Like, I'm still buying the game, okay? Like, I will fully admit, I'm still buying the game. I know I'm still buying the game. I might very well still buy the Ultimate Edition of the game, so I get it earlier. Because, like I said, I simp for EA. Even though, you know, we don't like doing that. Okay, so some of the first things I do, once I do this, I go straight to installed apps. And I'm going to uninstall a bunch of things because they love to install a shit ton of programs that we are just not going to use on here. So I'm going to go ahead and just remove those. Some people use Teams, but nobody fucking likes OneDrive. And I get really annoyed when I get all those OneDrive notifications like, get OneDrive, back up your shit. And it's like, I don't know if you guys heard lately, but people have been backing shit up on OneDrive. All their shit got lost because it got hacked or whatever happened. And then and then Microsoft's like, oh yeah, it got hacked. So the only way we're going to do is delete it. And then they delete it and it's like, all your shit's gone. Sorry. We're going to do that. We're going to uninstall Copilot because fuck Copilot. Do we really care to have Microsoft News? I don't know about you, but I don't really want Microsoft News. So we're going to get rid of that too. They probably give you just enough hut coins with that to make you want to buy. Yeah, no, that's exactly what they do every year. You're 100% right. Sniffing tool is actually quite useful. Sticky notes. I guess weather's fine. The Xbox app, we're actually going to use that. So, okay. So we've gone ahead and we've uninstalled all of that stuff. Now I want to make sure that 512 yes, okay, it is there. So now we've got to go ahead and install some programs. I personally use Brave. Oh fuck, I have to allow it. Of course I do. I personally use Brave, but I'm gonna install Chrome on it because most people use Chrome. So we're gonna install Chrome. I don't recommend uninstalling Edge because it's actually kind of like in the background stuff for Windows. Oh, that actually reminds me too. PowerShell. We actually, oh, I think I need to be in administrator mode. Okay. So we got to do our free activation. I'm going to get Chrome installed and then I'm going to run the free activation. The fuck? We still have to install drivers as well. But we're going to worry about activating Windows first. We're going to get Steam on it, or activating Windows. We're getting Chrome. We'll activate Windows in a minute. I can't believe I don't have this memorized yet, man. Like, it's actually kind of annoying. Yeah, let's... Son of a bitch. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Hold on. It has nothing to do with... Nothing to do with Windows. My screen is kind of giving out on my computer. It wants to sleep because it thinks it's not being used, and I'm kind of using the mouse for the machine I have plugged into my capture card as well as my computer. I'm sharing the same mouse, so let's get that powered up. There we go. We're gonna stay signed out. Skip. We're not gonna worry about that stuff for now. We don't need that anymore. Let's go ahead and minimize that. We're gonna install the drivers on our own. Actually, no, it's probably good to have this. Hold on. Yeah, we need to... We don't want any of this. AMD chipset drivers, Retalk PCI network drivers. Yeah, we're probably... I love how they throw in all of this shit CPU-Z, I guess, is like helpful, but I wouldn't get it through them. 864. Why is voice mod there? I don't even know what so many of these are. Yeah, we do need to actually install the AMD chipset. We do need to install those drivers, so we're going to focus on that. And then I'm going to do the IRM. HTTPS : / get activated .win IX. Did I do something wrong? Oh, it's get activated, of course. There we go. I'm not gonna do that while we're downloading AMD drivers, because I'm afraid it's gonna like cut it off, because I'm pretty sure it has to restart and actually properly install Windows 11. So, or like install it like activated. So we're just gonna let that go. We're gonna install Steam while this is going. So let's go to Steam so we can get that downloaded. I don't know why you're asking me for stuff like this, but yes, install Steam. I'm actually curious. I'm not sure how well Battlefield 6 is going to run, but I feel like it's a good stress test. It's like a good thing for us to like try and see, because like it is a new game. They did optimize it pretty well, and it should actually run fairly well on even older systems. So I'm curious to see. Oh shoot, I accidentally created 2 install files. We don't need that. We're going to get rid of those. Use enterprise. Oh, is that's not a bad idea, Clip. That's actually a good idea. I've never thought of that, because I've done that for like a school thing where I installed Windows 10 Enterprise to like get out of all the bloat. But like by default, you can install those. You don't have to worry about bypass and shit when you install Enterprise. You could do those default like no internet, and they just work. So we're going to install that onto the C drive. You don't have to do, you have to do a bit of work to get MS Store and Xbox app working. Oh yeah, because it's not, fair enough. I understand, because it's not like, because it's not meant to have those things, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But I imagine it works, because the Enterprise Windows 11 is literally just like you would have at home. The only difference is it doesn't have any of the bloat, because it's meant to be in a business setting. It's meant to connect to like a domain and stuff like that. There's still a bunch of stuff I have to do. Man, so remember way back, Glip, when we, when I was asking you about like Jellyfin and stuff like that, because I was trying to figure out how I would do it. And then I was like, I wanted it to work outside of my local network. I know you couldn't quite sort all that stuff out, but I fucking took that shit and ran with it. I've got a reverse proxy now. I've got all kinds of shit running through that, and alongside having a Minecraft server that I've been running for like a really long time. It's a very large modded Minecraft server. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna log into my Steam for simplicity's sake, and that actually reminds me too, I need to get the Rockstar Games launcher. Gotta get the Rockstar Games launcher. We're gonna install that because we're gonna run GTA 5 on this, and then I need Curse Forge because we're gonna be running Curse Forge. We're gonna be doing my modded Minecraft. Where's the download? Get CurseForge app. Download standalone. Okay. Get that installed. I'll log into that in a bit. Yeah, just all default. I could always uninstall these as well. We just need these for like the benchmarks. Okay, Steam is open now. So now there are a couple things I need to do. I need to get, oh my God, what's my, oh my God, what a bad time to be forgetting what it's called. Guys, minimize all of that. Memo, open world, we're not worrying about any of this stuff. Jeez, I have a lot of fucking games, oh my God. Yes, Sims, sports, utility, 3D Mark. Those are our storage devices right now, but we can add, yes, D drive, because we already have stuff installed on the D drive, so I just wanted to get that activated, but this we'll just put right on the C drive right now. That should mean, actually, bro, what? Bro, what? It should have it. Battle. Okay, it does, it does. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, play. This device. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, and then we're gonna get CurseForge. How are those drivers doing? Okay, we're done with that for now. I'm gonna get CurseForge. We are gonna have to restart because I gotta update Windows and stuff on this too. Works great once you get it all set up. I believe you, man. It's probably the most boring part of the stream today is getting everything installed on it. I was trying to avoid downloading like everything. No, I don't want Oberwolf. What? I did the standalone. Was I supposed to allow it? Oh my goodness, what the hell's going on? Don't need any of that. What? No, continue, continue. What? Oh boy. Always. And it looks like I am gonna have to log in to Google here. Of course. Oh, can't wait to spend like 5 minutes trying to remember what my password is. Hopefully I get it first try. Yes, we're good. First try. Confirm and sign in. Open CurseForge. Okay, we're done with this. Done with this. We're done with this. We don't need any of that open. We finished our drivers. We've got that installed. I'm just gonna log in. Log into a Rockstar account. Oh, shit. We sent you an email. Okay, let's get that email. Verification. Oh, bruh. Scan for installations, yes. And now I have GTA. No, I have Enhanced Edition installed, but it's not scanning the right drive. Stanky. What's going on, Brendan? Scan supported installs, but it seems to only want to scan. No list found. But bro, I know I have this installed on the D drive. I've literally installed it, but we're not going to worry about that right this second. Let's close these real quick because we don't need those open. We also don't want overwall exit. Curse Forge. We're not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, we're going to exit Curse Forge because we actually have to activate Windows now. We're also not installing Razer Synapse. Why do you want to get a bunch of stuff? Okay, so this is what we need now. We need to... What are these options right now? I think it's just one. So I don't have this on full screen. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to move this over to my side monitor. Welcome back, Brendan. Welcome back. How are things, buddy? Staying busy, I hope. What's this? I'm just going to put on my actual source for the for Windows right now because I'll see it a lot better. Done converting license, activating. We're just about done activating Windows 11 Pro. Permanently activated. Beautiful. Done. Yes. We are done with this. Now we have to go to the Xbox app. I've got to log into my Xbox account because I have to download Minecraft because if I'm actually going to benchmark Minecraft, we should probably benchmark it not modded on top of, you know, benchmarking it modded because it's almost definitely going to have problems. I'm really annoyed with the Rockstar Games launcher right now because it's only like when I run the scan, it's not scanning my secondary drive. It's only scanning my primary drive. Bruh. Oh, that would be why. Right, so if I go to scan settings, scan now, and it's like, scanning completed, no titles were found. But I know for a fact I have stuff installed on a secondary drive, right? And if I just, maybe I have to do this, yeah, go local D, common, Grand Theft Auto 5 enhanced. Maybe it's like it realizes it's done. Yeah, okay. It's literally just running an update. All right, I just had to like download it, I guess. Okay, we've got that going now. That's good. We're probably gonna have to. I have to fire up 3D Mark. I have to fire up 3D Mark and make sure that's gonna. So we're looking for, when I run this stress test, essentially what we're trying to do here is we're trying to make sure that what it's gonna, okay, let me restart. Let me actually get this, like my words sorted appropriately. Essentially what we're doing when we run 3D Mark is it's a benchmarking software. It's designed to test your equipment. It's for like overclocking and stuff like that. But we're gonna use the stress test. What it does is it actually puts your computer under a full 100% load for about 20 minutes. So having it under that load for that amount of time basically figures out like, okay, when you're running 100% for 20 minutes, as long as your thermals stay consistent for an extended period of time, then you know you're Good. Okay, I'm actually jumping the gun a little bit here because we still haven't even installed the GTX 1080 drivers. GTX 1080 drivers. Also, I believe the GTX 1080 is actually going to be end of life support either at the end of this year or the end of next year. Category, this is the GeForce. This is not a 50 series, it is a 10 series. There we go. Not a 1080 Ti, it's a 1080. And we are running on Windows 11. And we're going to find these drivers. Okay, so 582.66 are those the latest drivers? I think those are the latest drivers. Like, they're still supporting this graphics card. Oh, I still have to get RPCS3 on this too. Hey, Glippers, do you have anything in mind? RPCS3 for just realized I think I have, so I have to get the firmware and stuff for it as well. Do you have any games in mind? I'm gonna keep that tab open. Okay, we absolutely need to install these game ready drivers because right now we're just using default Windows drivers. I just want to do the base level stress test. I don't want to do Steel Nomad. Get out of here. Yeah, Time Spy. This is what we want. We want Time Spy. I was just like curious about NHL. Okay, cool. Like Chell Legacy Edition or NHL 14? Yeah, I'll install it with the NVIDIA app. Because whoever I give this to, it'll be way easier to update drivers. Just keep in mind, guys, if you do want this system with the GTX 1080, this does come in end-of-life support either at the end of this year or next year. They no longer support this graphics card, so you got about 2 years of driver updates for even the brand new games left. That doesn't mean after 2 years this card is unusable. It just means newer games will not run on this graphics card. Like, it literally will not open. Older games will still run. But it's really good to see that we're actually in Windows. Everything's installing, everything's functioning. So this is a really good sign. We're still trying to install our benchmarking software so we can stress test. Legacy would be fine. Okay, cool. Where do you go to get your emulations? I usually go to Vim's Lair. Okay, Time Spy is done, which means I should be able to do a Time Spy stress test. Okay, that's good. Okay, we have our Time Spy stress test. I'm actually going to close that for now because we're still not quite ready for that. We still have to update our drivers. We have Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced. That's great. So we don't need that open anymore. And we still have to... I kind of screwed the pooch. I forgot about this. Cheap. Oh. What? Insert security key. What the fuck? Try another way, yeah. Use my password. Great. Of course, I forgot my password. Shit. I do have the authenticator app. Hold on. It should run. Should be good. And then, of course, I'm going to have to change my password again. And then it's going to be like, oh, yeah. No. Okay, okay, okay. That's just the drivers, guys. That's just the drivers. That's why it's going black. 641 310. What? Okay. Wait. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, 164492. Oh, of course. I knew it. Ah! Fuck off, dude. Enter the code on the authenticator app. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess this does help for me getting compromised, but it's so annoying. Holy fuck. Yes. Okay. We are logged in. We're not ready to restart quite yet. I just want to get at least some semblance of all my stuff installed onto it. Yes, we're going to install Minecraft, Java, Bedlock. No. Hold on. Let's go to my library. What the fuck? How is this my library? Hello? Hey, yes, I do own this game, but I want to install the launcher onto the C drive. Yes. We're going to get that going. We might skip the whole Fortnite thing today because I really do not want to fucking do this. Okay, we've got Minecraft downloading. Base version of Minecraft downloading. Rockstar's already downloaded. And we have to restart for this, but we also have to restart to update Windows. Oh, yeah, of course. You dump your own ROMs. That's right. There are ROMs fun with heavy ad block, lol. Dude, if you use something like Brave, it has ad blocker like built in. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, I just use Brave built in and it works fine. Oh, so you do use Brave. Fair enough. That's what I use. But I know not everyone uses Brave, so... Okay, we want the version for x64, PCS3. Oh, I haven't installed firmware for this in forever. We don't need any of these anymore. Got the NVIDIA app. Extract this right here. Okay, we're done. Don't need that anymore. Close that. We're gonna go to Vim's layer. PS3 firmware. I haven't done this in a while. Reinstall, yes, this is what we want. Did it download? Oh. Right. Right click, save as, start download. I guess save as a link? Yeah. Keep. We're good. And then I gotta go to Vim's lair. I don't care that I'm doing this live. I'm sure I'll be fine. And get the... Before someone gives me crap too, I'll actually pull it up. I'm gonna go grab it. I don't know why Vim's lair is taking a little bit to launch right now, but... The game we're downloading, I fucking own. I own this game. I bought it, okay? The disc is in there. I'm not pirating shit. I own this fucking game. I actually own it. I have it on PS3. Vim's lair doesn't seem to want to fucking load up. I don't know why. That's concerning. Okay. I do wonder to, complete updates, keep your device secure. Missing important files. I don't know what this is going on about. Piracy is ethical. I don't care. Well, listen, it is, because if you don't own, if it's not owning, it's not stealing. So fuck it. But I am trying to prove that yes, I do actually have NHL Legacy Edition. I could technically rip this, but I'm gonna be a good boy and I'm actually gonna prove that I own this game, so I'm not stealing shit. Okay, I actually bought and paid for this game. It's not like you can buy it on fucking EA's fucking storefront. You can't buy it on the PlayStation Store anymore. So like, fuck them. You know, I have the game. I am well within my right to emulate it. Finish installing. Holy fuck, Java. Minecraft. This is taking a while. It's probably because I'm trying to download like 6,000 things at once. Yes, I agree. Yeah, let's go to the vaults. Oh my goodness. Why is this taking so fucking long? I don't know why it's struggling as much as it is. It could be like driver related stuff because we're doing a lot of things, but it is a GTX 1080, guys. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. You guys see what time it is? I gotta change the time zone on this machine. That's hilarious. It's 1:20 a.m. At least it thinks it's 2026. At least it's got the year right. What's today's date? Is that right? Is today's date? Nope. No, but it doesn't even have the right date. I swear it thinks we're in like Vancouver or something like that. Okay. Okay, we know we're good there. We've got my... Yes. Oh, that's right. I was going to do Counter-Strike as well. Counter-Strike 2, Battlefield 6. We still got to run our stress tests, but we don't want to do that until we actually restart the system, and we're still waiting for all of these updates for Windows 11 to actually get going. I'm pretty sure by default it had Secure Boot on, but I swear if it doesn't. Oh. And we can update this now. At least those are done. We've got GTA 5, so that's 1, 2, 3. Minecraft equals 4. And then we'll run GTA. We'll run NHL Legacy Edition. Yeah, gateway timed out. What the fuck? Sums up with Vim's lair, man. I swear. It's struggling. I bet, honestly, if I do it on Edge, it'll work just fine. I swear it's just disagreeing with Chromium lately. Because I've been having these issues. Again, if you have another site that's not running into the same issue, then let me know. It's out of sync, resync. Yeah. Okay, Battlefield 6 and Counter-Strike are good to go. We're not really worried about that. 3D Mark is good to go. So we have all of those set up. GTA 5 is ready to go. Now we're just waiting for Minecraft. Okay, that's done. I'm pretty sure I have to update my CurseForge. So hold on. While that's going, I have to update my import code for my mod list, or for my mod pack, I should say. So I'm gonna fire it up on my PC right now. Let's get this going. Forge library. So I'm pretty sure my code is out of date. Of course, I have to update CurseForge now too. Let's do this. Minecraft. Let's do the standard. Launch with CurseForge. Link to Microsoft account. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We just did this. Bro, we're not doing this security code bullshit. Let me log in with my fucking password. Fuck me, the authenticator app again. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Now that we have that, I'm going to get my import code for my modded Minecraft server and share. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna make sure I'm doing this right. Share profile? Yeah, generate a code. I'm just generating a code for that. And of course, Vim's layer is not working. What the hell? It's struggling to even get me to the PS3 Vault right now. If you guys have any other options, any places you go, I usually go to Vim's layer. It is struggling right now. It ran fine on Firefox, but of course right now it's not doing good. So good on Chrome or Edge. Yeah, error. Database not responding. Maybe they're down right now? I don't think they are, though. So a little bit concerning. Okay, I'm just gonna copy my import code. And I'm gonna fire up Discord real quick because I'm gonna update it here. Copy import code. Copied. Oh, that's fine. Import a mod pack. T1RSJDZF. Yep. Import it. Beautiful. That's really all I was trying to do, is just trying to get my mod pack set up so we could easily get that on there. And then once that's there, I think we have everything downloaded that we are going to, outside of mind you, the emulation, because I'm struggling to get the PlayStation 3 library open. Oh, and literally as I say that, okay. Fucking database not responding. Hey, there we go, okay. NHL, what are we looking for? NHL Legacy Edition, right? It's not even in here, what the fuck? I swear to God it was here before. How the fuck? I'm pretty sure NHL 15, oh, there it is. I'm blind. Don't mind me, guys, don't mind me. Okay, that's about 5 gigs. We're gonna start downloading that. All right, that'll take a while, so we will, you know what? I might just stop that, because if it really is gonna take an hour, we're gonna download it on the restart. Okay, yeah, forget it. We're gonna let this finish up, and then we're gonna restart the system, because I think we are, yeah, we are at that point, or with the Windows updates, we can restart the system. And maybe we need to take a piss break. Oh, you know what? Now that I say that, go to the settings. Because the system date and time is like totally fucking wrong. So let's fix that. Time zone. That's crazy. What? What the fuck? I am Eastern time, I swear. That's not the date and time. Set automatically. That's fucking wild. Okay, wait, maybe it'll fix when we update it. Why does it think it's 1:30 in the morning? It's 6 p.m. Okay. All right, that's fascinating. We're not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, that's done. So we can restart the system now and get our drivers properly set up. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. And while that's happening, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna grab myself another drink, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm sitting back down. Let's get back on. Get back into this one. Just finished updating Windows, so we're just kind of rebooting right now. I'm not going to worry about doing anything like installing, what do you call it? Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. I'm not going to worry about anything like installing RGB software and stuff like that, at least not right now, not during this stream. It's not even like you guys can see the computer right now anyhow, so it's not really that important. There's no fucking way it did that, really? No. Actually, I have to close my stuff. I had to close my RGB software on my PC. Well, if you guys were, I mean, not that you guys, I doubt you were wondering, I have got a new computer since the last time I live streamed. This is the computer now. I just got the RGB software like back up now. That's why everything just flipped to green. But I kind of went for a beast. This right here is a touchscreen. I'm not even joking. It's absolutely stupid. ROM's fun because you lied to it. Oh, is that what it is? ROM's fun. Well, it did seem to work, so I think we're good. Now that I say that, maybe not. Remind me in 3 days because I don't want to deal with this. Why did we get a black screen very briefly? Okay, let's shut that off and go back here. I built this system like about a year ago now, and I actually had a power surge that fried the microcontroller on the liquid cooler that I have, and I was really pissed off about it. Fortunately, it was still under warranty, so I was able to get a new one. But I was like really upset. Because I have so many fucking power outages here, it's crazy. That's why I bought a UPS. Just like anytime I have like a power surge or a power outage, I'm being like very like finicky with that. Let's go to personalization because right now this feels really off. Yeah, I was wondering what the hell was going on. I was like, there's no way this thing is really... Is it actually doing 1080p? Okay, yeah, it's doing... I was like, why does this feel so choppy? Because it was running at 30 hertz, that's why. 120 hertz, nice. It's 1080p though. Fortunately, I have a 4K screen, so it actually scales nicely. Okay, now that that's done, we have all of our games installed. I just want to make sure that we are fully updated before we actually start booting stuff up. Because I'm like 99% sure that we're going to have to run another update. But we do have the drivers now. That's what we needed. That was predominantly what we needed. Oh, right. And we have to fire back up Chrome. Yeah, so some antivirus stuff. Of course it didn't save. Damn it. Wait, stop. We're gonna launch right into PS3. Pending download. Yeah, download and install. We'll probably have to restart one more time. Why are we pending download? Okay. Intel Legacy. Maybe we can live without these right now. This is not gonna fucking work. Like, Windows, man. I'm telling you. Wait, before I actually do that, get the taskbar because I can already see it started up a bunch of things without us actually being okay with it. Okay. We don't need this stuff to launch. You talk audio service? Probably. I don't know what that is, to be quite honest with you. Okay, we're good there. Let's go back to the settings. Come on. No? Not gonna open the settings. Download, install. It's just saying pending download. Cool. So we're just not gonna worry about it then. Let's go to NHL Legacy Edition. And we're gonna be downloading this while we're doing everything else. I still have to install our PCS 3. Actually, now that I say that, let's get that going. Okay, let's get that. Yes, we're going to run it anyway. We know it's not malware. Maybe someone can remind me, it has been a while since I've done this. We don't need to create it. We definitely want to use. I read the quick start guide. Someone can remind me with the firmware, I think. Install it. Oh, install firmware. Perfect. Right here. And then it's the pup. I have to install that. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that might take a minute. So that's gotta run for a little bit. We're installing the proper firmware for our PCS 3, and then we're gonna run some games. Finally, I know, we've been waiting a while. I'm thinking I wanna do Minecraft first. And we'll do Minecraft. Ooh, now that I say that, I should get MSI Afterburner because I wanna get the benchmarking statistics up. So we're just gonna let this firmware install for our PCS 3. And once that's done, we're gonna launch some vanilla Minecraft first. We'll do that one first. We still have some stuff downloading in the background. It's gonna take about an hour for NHL Legacy Edition to actually fully download. Once that's done, hopefully less, mind you, like maybe less. But we're running everything here on a... Oh, now that I say that, I was like, we're going to play some games. We still have to stress test the damn machine. I'm going to run Time Spy. We're going to do the stress test. Because we know we have everything installed onto it now, and we could actually get games going. We just need to make sure the thermals are good on the machine. Looks like that is done now, so we can close that. I have actually no fucking idea what it did. So our PCS3 is just in the downloads folder right now, so that's fine. That's fine. We're not too worried about that. That's fine. Yes, and we are downloading. Okay, 20 minutes. Perfect. So while that's running, we are going to run our stress test and make sure all the thermals are good. Oh, okay. And when I updated Windows, it actually has the correct time. That's good. That's perfect. Correct time and date. You guys see in the back corner right here, this lossless scaling? I highly recommend you guys get that. Especially for an older machine like this, lossless scaling is actually huge. Because it actually gives you frame generation and upscaling on graphics cards that don't have it. I'm not sitting here and saying frame generation is a replacement for actual fucking frames. I'm not saying that at all, but I am saying it breathes new life into older cards. Okay, now that we have that, I do want to make sure I want to have as few things running in the background as possible. It's rating our GTX 1080 as we should be. DirectX 12, I believe, is the maximum, and we're not going to use windowed mode. So we're just going to No, stop. Fuck me. I don't want to install Steel Nomad. Fuck. Stop. Yes, I don't want to install Steel Nomad. We literally got Time Spy for this. Steel Nomad is going to run. Steel Nomad is going to destroy this thing because that has fucking ray tracing, and this is not a ray tracing card. Oh my goodness, guys, we are so close. We just need to show a 97% thermal score showing that this thing is running the way we want it to. And Time Spy, stress test, run stress test. Okay, we are about to run the this runs for about 20 minutes for as far as I know. I do generally run Steel Nomad stress test on RTX 20 series cards and up. Just anything with ray tracing, I use Steel Nomad, but this card is quite old. We just need Time Spy for it. It's more than good enough. It's crazy to think about. I bought my first PC in 2016. It had a GTX 1060 in it, and that thing was a fucking nightmare of a machine. It blue screened all the fucking time. 10 years later, things have changed quite a bit. Okay, so we are running the graphics test first, and I think this is going to stress the shit out of the fucking machine. So yes, I know we're not getting 60 FPS, and we're going to run about 20 loops, and this will show, you know, so keep a close eye, I guess, on that frame rate. You're going to see some drops maybe. So it's going to vary a lot throughout the scene. But what we want is to see some consistency throughout the stress test. So every time it does a loop, we want to see that it actually stays within its average frame rate. So let's say the average frame rate is 45 FPS. 20 minutes from now, we still want to see the average frame rate be about 45 FPS. We will expect some minute drops. It might be like 42 FPS at most, but we want to see a 97% consistency rate on the 20 loops, which we will see once it actually completes. Assuming it completes, I don't think anything will overheat. I think it'll be fine. I am slightly concerned though throughout these 20 loops on this machine, because the graphics card wasn't necessarily, I should say, the word I'm looking for, wasn't necessarily treated as well as one would hope. Let's say that. And that's where I'm like, maybe the thermals aren't great on it, but as long as we show that 97% consistency, that's really what we want to see. After that, I'll get like stuff like MSI Afterburner, so we can look at the frame rate. We'll have it in the top corner. I'll have everything showing. But basically, we just have to sit here and wait and let these run. We're running the second loop now. So essentially what this is doing, if you're not sure, it's putting the system under a 100% load. So it is stressing the shit out of the graphics card, making sure this graphics card can sustain itself for an extended period of time. Now we're on the third loop. I don't see any drops yet. It will run for about 20 minutes. It's kind of boring. It's not the most entertaining thing, but we just have to kind of ride it out. We got to make sure this thing will run and hold up for an extended period of time. I'm just hoping to God we see 97% consistency, and then we don't have to worry about anything in this system. I know the case is more than good enough. I've never built inside this case before, but I'm glad everything worked out up to this point. If somebody did want this with a streaming for streaming setup, I have my old capture card. I still have this. This is my old capture card that I had when I streamed in the good old days. I have no use for this anymore, as my current system has a vertical mount, so this kind of gets in the way. I'd be willing to slot this in a system for anyone who wants to buy a machine with a streaming machine at no additional cost. I will literally just throw it in entirely for free. If someone wanted it for a streaming machine. Okay, we're on the fourth loop now. I haven't really seen any drops. We've been hovering around between 50 to 45 FPS. Holding the stress test really well. What's crazy to me, man, is how old this graphics card actually is, and it still just works, man. It still just fucking works. Like, you really do not need to buy the newest, the latest and greatest. Like, I mean, you could hypothetically get an RTX 5050 and get all the newest technology, but even the latest technology is not going to run particularly well. You know, the frame gen how with DLSS 4.5, you have frame gen with it. And frankly, to be quite honest with you, that frame gen, it needs VRAM. And the RTX 5050 only has 8 gigs of VRAM. And this 10-year-old card that is sitting in this system right now, the GTX 1080, has 8 gigabytes of VRAM. 10 years old. And we're still making graphics cards with 8 gigs of VRAM. Now, of course, it's not an entirely fair comparison. The RTX 5050 is the bottom end budget graphics card, mind you, very expensive for a budget graphics card, whereas the 1080 was like a higher end system in its heyday. But I still think it's absolutely fucking crazy that they still want to make graphics cards with 8 gigs of VRAM and, you know, think they can be like, oh yeah, so we have all these technologies. They advertise frame gen as actual frames. You know, they're like RTX 5070, 4090 performance, all in a 5070, which we all know now is a complete lie because they use frame gen to do it. So kind of bordering on false advertisement, but we don't need to get into that. But yeah, they're like 5050. Look at, oh, it runs great, you know, like, but yeah, with frame gen, which requires VRAM, which the 5050 doesn't have a lot of. Who's slapping us? Hey, Shy, how's it going? Aya the Turtle hitting me with a little random fart. Nobody's hit some of the new ones, man. I've done some really stupid, crazy stuff with some of our ones. I'll run one. I really liked the dial-up. Let's run the test trigger. Yeah, this is one. What? It gets stuck. We're on loops 20. We're still stressing this system out. Did you have a good nap, Aya? We're still just running these stress tests. It looks like it's holding. If anything, now I'm seeing higher frame rates, to be quite honest with you. Propane. That's the Aya. If you didn't know, this is the Trailer Park Boys. It's one of the Trailer Park Boys references that I never let up. I always say "way she goes." You guys know this in chat. But that's from Trailer Park Boys, Canadian program. She's never seen it. You'll never believe. I had never watched Trailer Park Boys. We got to convince her to watch it, guys. We did finish the builds. We're just stress testing the machine now. We're looking for 97% consistency. It will tell us when we get through the 20 loops. And then I don't know if we will see 97%, but so far it looks pretty good. I haven't seen any frame rate drops. Everything's been running more or less the same throughout the 9 loops we've hit now, or we're on the 9th loop. I haven't really seen any significant frame rate drop. So far the stress test is actually running quite well, which is exactly what we wanted to see for this machine. But we still have a ways to go. We're not even halfway through the loops yet. But once we complete that and we know everything's running, we're going to stress test some games. We're going to run Minecraft. We're going to run Minecraft. We're going to run a PlayStation 3 emulator. We're just going to play NHL Legacy Edition. And the reason I'm showing this right now again is because we are downloading a ROM off the internet. So it's quote unquote piracy. I own the fucking game. I own the fucking game, EA. Don't come after me. I own the game. I own it, okay? I can't steal something I own. And I know you say license bullshit. This is a PS3 game, okay? I own this one. NHL 27 might be a license, but NHL Legacy Edition on the PS3 is ownership. Fuck yourselves. Giga French? Yeah, we had some struggles early on, guys, but the machine is running. You guys can clearly see we showed off the machine earlier. running. We're just going through the stress test. We're halfway through this stress test now. We haven't seen any significant frame drops. We're hoping for that 97% consistency when we're done. As long as I hit 97% consistency, I will not have to take this graphics card apart. If we see anything lower, we're still going to run the benchmarks on the machine, or we're still going to run the games on the machine, although they'll probably be a little bit lower FPS than you expect if thermals are good. But I know for a fact we'll at least get 90% because we're already halfway through this, and we have been consistently between 40 FPS to 55 FPS. I think we've hit 60s at the end of this stress test, but it is consistently running perfectly fine. And this is exactly what you want to see on a machine, especially if you're buying it new. Everything's running properly. We did the XMPs after we finished building it. We also spilled some alcohol today, major party foul, but we have been running. Everything's been working wonderfully since. So we've only had that one issue. And again, we have still a lot to go. We got another system, which I'm hoping I'm ready to build as soon as next week, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping I can build it as soon as next week, but we may not be ready for that. Just not quite, but we will not be installing Windows on that machine. We're actually going to be installing on that machine. We're going to be installing Bazite, because I'm going to be the idea of that machine, that build, is going to be that it is a emulation machine, because it only has a GTX 1060 in it. I can actually show you guys the graphics card. Let me go grab it. I haven't left the room, I promise. I promise. There's just another EVGA card. It's a GTX 1060. This is going to be going into the next build. An EVGA 1060. It is the 6GB 1060 as far as I know. I believe it is anyway. Hold on, let me look at this. It might say on here, it might not. I don't see anywhere on here that says 6GB, but I'm 99% sure this has the 6GB GTX 1060 in it. But we are going to be positioning it as an emulation machine, so we're not installing Windows on it. Although it should still run Windows, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not going to get Windows 11, because it's on pretty dated hardware and it's not the most upgradable system. This is why we're going with Bazite as opposed to Windows 10, because we're definitely not getting Windows 11 on it. So we're on the 13th loop, and I have to say, we've been holding our frames. This is exactly what we want to see. Lumo, how's it going, my guy? We are actively stress testing the machine we built live earlier today. A long time no see though, pal. I hope you're doing well. We built this computer live on stream that we are stress testing right now. We still have a ways to go. Once it's done stress testing, we're going to start benchmarking some games on it. It's got a Ryzen 5500 and a GTX 1080 in it. GTX 1080 is exactly 10 years old to date. Thing can still run games though. There's like no question it can still run games. Been working a lot. Yeah. What do you do? What do you do these days, Lumo? I gotta say, man, I'm not even working right now, man. I'm not even working. I can't even land a job. I just finished school for IT. I still got a ways to go. You're a limo driver? Yo, that's cool. You meet any famous people? Obviously some rich assholes. Get to drive around all day. Do you have to wear like a suit and shit? That's pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. I met the Wright bros. The Wright brothers. No fucking way, really. I wear a suit and pit vipers. I don't even know what pit vipers are. I gotta look it up. Pit vipers. You gotta wear like glasses and shit? That's crazy, bro. That's pretty cool, man. How long you been doing that for? Three years? I met a rocker Steiner. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Do you get to like are they like chatty when you pick them up and stuff like that, or like most of them like really quiet? Be cool to know, you know, like it's like my perception is like with a lot of these people is like you don't really want to make friends with them because like I honestly believe most of them are just fucking assholes. Everyone's different. Yeah, fair enough. That's pretty cool though, man. I still need a fucking IT job. I've been unemployed now. Well, technically I've been unemployed since 2024, but I was in school. I was in school until April of this year, and I'm not going back to school until January. I still haven't even decided whether or not I want to go back to school. Most people are just dicks, to be honest. Well, I figured, man. What happened to Denzo? I got fired, man. I'm surprised you remember that. That's crazy. I got fired. It is what it is, man. It wasn't like it got to a point where I wasn't really happy in my position. They fired me. I got a severance package, even though they didn't want to give me one, but I got one anyway. I sued for one. And you know, everything's it's honestly not even a big deal, man. Like, to be honest with you, like I was getting sick and tired of that job. I didn't like my boss. I have a huge problem with authority, to be quite honest with you. And my boss really sucked. I really didn't like my boss. I didn't like working for him. It's time for TBB schemes. I don't know what you mean, TPB schemes. But I did go back to school for IT, and I now have a computer systems technician diploma, and I have yet to decide whether or not I want to go back to school to complete my network engineering and cybersecurity analyst diploma. I haven't decided yet. Oh, Trailer Park Boys schemes. I see what you're saying. I got you. I got you. I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Once we finish, we've got 2 more loops left in this stress test, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for a score of 97% or higher. Once this is completed, we are going to be stress testing some games on this machine. New parts. Are you referring to the computer? There are some used parts in this computer, but there are also some new parts. Yeah, so there are some used parts and new parts. It's a mix of both. So the motherboard is refurbished. I refurbished it personally. The graphics card is used. The RAM is used. The SSD is used. What else? Actually, now that I say that, I think that's it, because the CPU is new, the case is new. Let's switch cameras. I'll show you, because you didn't see the case. Let's switch to the main camera real quick. Let's fire up Droid Cam and then head over. Hold on. Let me just clear all this stuff. Let me fire up Droid Cam. Camera 0, hold on. Doesn't seem to want to connect properly right now. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's go over. This is the PC we just built. It is mostly used parts, but we are selling it for like 700 Canadian dollars. So there you go. There's the system. GTX 1080, RX 5500, and these are RGB fans that are software controlled. And I can tell you right now that those RAM sticks are also software controlled, but I may or may not decide to put non-RGB RAM in it, and that is these two. The speed is the exact same. It's not RGB though. So that is the system. We didn't bother installing any RGB software because we're like, honestly, like, fuck that. Like, we don't really need to bother with that right now. It is mostly used parts, and it's old too. The GTX 1080 is a... Oh, we actually did just finish the stress test. Let's go back to the benchmark, and look at that, guys. We were looking for 97% or higher. 99.4%. That tells you right now, that tells you exactly what we needed to know, and that this system's thermals are running beautifully. So this system is running exactly the way we want it to. The temperatures did rise a little bit. The worst loop did get up there in temperatures, but let's see. I do want to see the temps, but they stayed pretty consistent. They peaked at about 70 degrees, which is far from anything concerning. So this system is running exactly like you would want it to, guys. There is absolutely nothing wrong with this system. This gave us exactly what we wanted to see. 99.4% consistency. It does not get much better than that. This system is running perfectly like it is a brand new computer. And now that we know that, guys, we are going to be benchmarking some games. And the first game I want to benchmark today is going to be my modded Minecraft server that we have running on a dedicated server on a computer behind my desk here. So we're going to be running that first. It is actually, now that I say that, we're going to backtrack a little bit. We're not going to run my modded Minecraft server first because there's 455 mods installed on my modded Minecraft server. Now that I say that, I just reminded myself we need MSI Afterburner so we can monitor what's going on with this machine. So we're gonna get that on so we can get the FPS numbers, because those are pretty important in this setup. So we're gonna go ahead and extract this, and it does look like we're on NHL 2. No, so we are going to be running one emulation. We're going to be playing NHL Legacy Edition on RPCS 3. That's the only emulation game that we're going to be running on this machine. The next machine we run is going to be on a GTX 1060, and we're actually going to be installing Bazite on that machine rather than Windows 11, because we're probably not going to be able to get Windows 11 on it, to be quite honest with you. So we're putting Bazite, and I'm actually going to be selling that machine as a emulation machine. This one is actually a gaming machine. It's highly upgradable. It's on the AM4 platform. Yes, it is a dated platform, admittedly so. This is a very budget system. We're going to be selling it for 700 Canadian dollars, which I believe falls in the 500 US dollar range. And we're going to prove that this thing can still absolutely fuck. Like, this system can play video games. The only downfall to it is, I will admit that the GTX 1080 is going to be end of life. It's no longer going to be supported beyond the end of this year or next year. I can't remember which. I'm going to run this user interface, the one I'm used to, because I'm an old man and I've been running the old school user interface forever. We're not doing any overclocking on this machine or anything like that. I'm going to do control numpad 1, and we are going to get some of these monitoring softwares going. So GPU usage, yes, we are going to want to run those. Memory, absolutely. We're going to bring that up. What's this FB? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Memory usage, core clock, yes. This is part of the graphics card, so we're going to bump that up. Memory usage, process, that's different. Memory clock. Yeah, we're going to get the core clock and the memory clock of the graphics card. We're going to group that up in just a minute. So we're still CPU 1. We do want to check the CPU temperature and usage. Unfortunately, I can't get the... Okay, I was going to say, I should be able to get this straight CPU usage, so like across all cores. This is what I was looking for. So we're going to move this up. It's just gonna take a minute, guys. I want to make sure we have a good look at everything. So we got GPU temp, usage, core clock, and memory clock. Core clock and memory clock. We're gonna look at the CPU usage and CPU temperatures. CPU usage, temp, memory usage. That's something we need to look at. Oh shoot. Fuck. Hold on, guys. My I'm kind of sharing a mouse between my streaming PC right now and the PC we have plugged in. So I kind of have the same mouse. I have to plug it in when I'm using it on the PC. And my screens kind of just went to sleep mode. So I lost my old PC because my ex stole it. Bro, what the fuck? Steal it back. Fuck out of here. Okay, so CPU clock. I guess that's pretty important. Let's get the CPU clock here. Okay, we're going to get the CPU power. It would be nice to know what the full power draw of the CPU is. So we'll get that in there. We're going to group these things in a minute. But at least we know now too. RAM usage is actually going to be quite important, so we're going to pump that all the way up here. We're going to put this underneath memory usage. This memory is RAM and the memory on the graphics card. Don't forget that. We're going to run the frame time and frame rate. I'll grab all of these and we'll, oops. Ah, shit. Come on. And we'll slot that right there. Okay, perfect. Okay, GPU. We're going to run all of these as one group. Override group name. And we're going to do GTX 1080. Apply. Oh, shoot. Oh, hello? Shit. Yes, we're going to apply because we want the memory clock to be in there as a part of the group. GTX 1080. Okay, perfect. We got that. Now we're going to do the CPU. Oh, you know what? Now that I say that, shoot. Okay, I got to pump this up. Done. It's all going to fall under the GTX 1080. So we're going to hit apply. CPU usage. And boom. We're going to override. Nope, not graph. This is going to be Ryzen 5 5500. Steal it back. She long gone. I'm up now. Fuck, that sucks, man. Unfortunately, I can't sell these systems outside of Canada because of tariffs. I know we could work something out, but at the same time, you'd be overpaying, and I would actually genuinely recommend you to get from another resource rather than myself. Just because of exactly like what I'm saying. It's like when it comes to like tariffs and shipping to the States, you'd end up paying like way more than you have any business paying for like a system like this, because you end up paying like over $100 more for a system like this, and personally it is not worth it. Actually, we do not want to group like this. Never mind, do not group these. Okay, now we want to turn on-screen display for all of them. Perfect, and we have that toggled with control numpad 1. Perfect. We're going to apply this. Let's run a manual fan curve. You know what? Now that I say that, I don't think we need to run a manual fan curve. I'll leave this as it is right now, but we don't really need to worry about that because we know for a fact that this system is running perfectly. We more than passed the stress test. So now what we're doing is we are about ready to start benchmarking some games on this machine. So we are going to be doing GTA, or sorry, not GTA first. We're going to be doing Minecraft first. That's right, guys. If you want to buy the PC, if you're in the US, just PayPal Frenchie $200. No. That's not how it's going to work. I am listing this on my coffee page. I do have a coffee page now where I'm going to be doing a lot of my business. So I'll be doing PC repair, custom builds if you guys want, and all the builds I'm doing live on stream. The cheapest place to buy these builds are on my coffee page, guys. When I list it on my shop, I'm going to be listing it for $700 Canadian on my shop for coffee. I can only do Canadian shipping, guys. I cannot stress that enough. I can only do Canadian shipping because of tariffs. If you're willing to pay the tariffs, that's a whole other thing. But I am not paying the tariff for you. That's going to hurt me. I'll be listing it on eBay, Facebook Marketplace as well. Sorry, I had to kind of escape again because the system decided it wanted to shut off on me, but we're good. We're good. We're going to extract this folder. I got to take a quick piss because I have been drinking some alcohol. And when I get back, we're going to be benchmarking vanilla Minecraft. Then we're going to be benchmarking my modded Minecraft server, which has 455 active mods. We're going to be benchmarking that shortly after on this machine. GTA 5, Battlefield 6, and NHL Legacy Edition through RPCS 3, which should get 60 FPS. So we're going to take a quick piss break. We'll be right back. I'll only be gone for like 2 minutes plus 2 minutes, sorry, 2 minutes or less because the washroom's not far from me, guys. I'll be right back. I told you I wouldn't be long. We're back. And let's just go to in-game here. And we are back. Okay, so I opened this text document, which we don't need. Don't need that anymore either. No longer in need of this. We're going to open this. We're going to make a folder called games. Confirm. Is there a folder in here called games? Bruh. There's no way there's a folder in here called games already. Oh, there totally is. Okay, shit. I didn't know our PCS3 did that. Phew. I'm going to go ahead and drop that in there. So now we have our game that we can launch for our PCS3 when we're ready. Don't need that anymore. Oh, we don't really need that anymore either, so we're just gonna de-bloat. Okay. All right, guys, we are ready. So I'm gonna launch the Xbox app if it wants to cooperate, which clearly right now it's deciding, no, I don't feel like cooperating actually. There we go. Yeah, Xbox app. Ugh. What did we get hit with? Slav hit us with a random fart because of course he did. Okay. Now we've got this library, Minecraft Java Edition. Let's launch it. The first game we are benchmarking on this system. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is really exciting. I gotta be honest, at least for me it is. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Brother. Did I not install the fucking Xbox launcher? Or the Minecraft launcher? Fucking crazy. Okay, we're launching the launcher for fuck's sakes. Jesus Christ. Leave it to Xbox to make everything more complicated than it has any business being. Just a reminder too, guys, that we oh wait, okay, wait, well, hold on. Right now I've been running a 2070 Super and a 3700. Dude, that's a wonderful system. My guy. 2070 Super. I have a 2070 in my Bazite machine that I have strictly as an emulation machine and a home theater system. I have it plugged into my TV right now. I brought up not too long ago that I have a Jellyfin page. I can actually pull it up. Let's fire up Chrome. It really does not like this. Hold on. Chrome. What is it? It's https://media.frenchytube.com. Look at that. So this right here, I think. There we go. Yes. No thanks. We're not going to say that. This right here, guys, is my home hosted Netflix. I have all of this stuff. I run this directly. I have a dedicated server. I have 3 computers in my room right now. I've got my gaming PC. I've got my, well, right now we have 4 PCs, 3 of which are running because we are benchmarking this system right now. Now we just finished building, but this is my own personal Netflix that we have been running. And I am offering it to people. I do encourage you guys to go to my Coffee, kind of help me out with maintaining the server and stuff like that. If you guys do want to help me out, it is technically optional. I am limited at 50 users, and I am mostly just offering this up to friends and family, but you guys absolutely can inquire for this. I want to get a second graphics card at some point, and literally all I'm asking for from people is about $1 US to help maintain the server. So if you guys wanted to go on my Coffee page and help me out, and you wanted access to my free Netflix, I will absolutely hook you guys up with that. But again, it will take some time. Definitely help me out with the server at $1 US. That would be huge. I'll be linking my Coffee page on the what do you call it? Why am I cheesing? I'll be linking it in the community Discord for anyone who's wondering. G-Man, holy fuck! I'm good. How are you, my dude? I was gonna do the Letterkenny thing. Oh fuck. How are we doing? I also got a laptop with a 27. Dude, that's lit. I got a laptop with a 3060. That's all I have. That's pretty good, man. I have a 2070 in a 5800 XT with 16 gigs of RAM in my custom Steam machine, I guess you could say. Let's fire up Java, guys, on the system we built today. Not so bad. High as fuck right now. Fucking right on, G-Man. Long time no see, my dude. It's good to see you. We actually built a PC today live on stream. What you're watching right now is actually running on the PC that we ran. The title of the stream tells you what the most important parts are: the Ryzen 5 5500 and the GTX 1080, which is a 10-year-old graphics card. And I'm about to prove that even a 10-year-old graphics card can still play games to this day. We are running Minecraft Vanilla on this machine first. We're going to be running my modded Minecraft server on it after. Once we've established how Minecraft runs on the machine, we're going to be doing Battlefield 6, which I've never played before. I literally bought it 50% off during the Steam summer sale for this specific tax, just to benchmark it because it's a new game. We're going to be doing GTA 5 Enhanced Edition. And I as you guys can see right now, we've got all of our stuff right here. So we see that the graphics card is about 30 degrees right now. We got 20% utilization. We see how much memory we're using on the card. We see our utilization for that RAM, and then we could see our, ooh, I actually need to adjust something quickly on MSI Afterburner, which I accidentally closed. Hold on. Because I didn't do it correctly, because the frame time graph I want to be seeing as a graph, not as a line. So let's just quickly fix that, because that frame time, where's that graph? This is what we wanted. That's not right. What the fuck? Okay, let's just close Riva Tuner for a minute. Fire up MSI Afterburner again. Get Riva fuck, what did I do wrong here? Shit. Hold on, we need that frame time graph. We want override graph name. No, that's not. Show tray icon. Ah, I got it. There we go. This is what we want to be seeing. So guys, that line at the top corner, you want that line to be as flat as possible. That's how you know it's running consistently. So now we have Minecraft Java running. We are gonna just do a couple of things here. We're gonna like just completely unlock it. I'm gonna turn off auto GUI scale. 2 seems okay. We'll leave everything on fancy because it should be able to run on fancy. And you know what? Fuck it. That's good enough. Okay, I'm just gonna launch a single player world. Never created anything. We're just gonna play it on creative because we don't want to spend too much time in here. We just want to see that this can absolutely run. That OGL right now, that is the frame rate. So this is a 10-year-old card, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't adjusted any settings. We're running the default settings on vanilla Minecraft. This is the most updated version of Minecraft. We're getting a great 120 FPS. It seems locked right now. It's because we have VSync on. So let's turn VSync off. There we go. We unlocked it. That's a lot better. 200 FPS, ladies and gentlemen, in Minecraft. This game is old as fuck. So that is somewhat to be expected, to be fair. Graphics API. We could run the Vulkan graphics API. I think I'd have to technically restart it. But look at that, guys. Minecraft running at fucking 500 FPS. Okay, hold on. Let's check out the video settings. We are running this at 1080p. The standard preset. Okay, we got 16 chunks here. The simulated distance chunks. I mean, considering that it's running that, let's just absolutely crank this. Why not? Because I mean, we're already getting all that stuff. Look at that, 32 chunks, still easily 300 FPS. Okay, we've dropped quite a bit because we're rendering so far. But you know what, guys? Look at that. This game can clearly run. There's no problem at all. This system can absolutely run Minecraft. It is running it with ease. Now, the big test is going to be as if it could run my modded Minecraft server. We did download that. It does not have OpenGL. It's running on Minecraft version 1.21.1. But look at that, guys. This game runs great. It looks great. It's very smooth. You see a very clean, smooth frame time graph. We're only running this at 120 hertz, but it feels very, very smooth. So that's pretty much all we really needed. So now that we know it runs great on Java, vanilla, to be fair, we are going to run my modded Minecraft server. I have not bothered trying running it on my server. Does have some issues because it's got 455 mods. If you guys do have Java edition of Minecraft, you're absolutely more than welcome to join the this Minecraft server. You guys will see everything that's in it so far. It's been active for about a year. I update it every now and again, but it's really cool. And we've got a lot going on in it. So we are going to try this next. We're going to run this for a little bit, see how it runs on the GTX 1080. But already, I mean, we're already seeing over 100 FPS on a 10-year-old system. How do you even have that many mods? Well, that's what mod packs are for, Llama. It's exactly why we have mod packs. Plain and simple, it makes it a lot easier. A lot of the mods we're using are performance mods as well to help it run a little bit better. Because, of course, you know, when you have that many mods on, it's going to hurt your performance. So you get mods to kind of help with the performance, to kind of improve the mods, because it's still running on OpenGL. But if you run the latest versions of Minecraft, it's actually running on Vulkan, which, frankly, I think Minecraft has desperately needed this for a long time. OpenGL is super fucking old, guys. It's like 15, 20 years old. OpenGL is only really good for single core performance on your CPU. And this is a game that is very CPU bound. We are having some issues right now. It doesn't seem to want to launch right away. Okay. It's going right into Minecraft, which isn't ideal. I would have preferred it to go to the Minecraft launcher first. Well, we'll just give it some time because it does have a lot of mods. Once we have that going, we're going to test Grand Theft Auto 5. I think it has a built-in benchmark. We'll run CS2 as well, which has a built-in benchmark too. So we'll at least get a good idea of what those games can run. I did want to stress test Fortnite on this, but to be quite honest with you, I don't really like the idea of me having to fucking play Fortnite. So we're not going to do that today. I really don't feel like it. So don't get mad at me if you guys wanted to see me play Fortnite. I'm fucking dog shit. Last time I played Fortnite was actually live on this channel, so which was over a year ago now. So we're still just waiting for this to boot up. This is very normal that this mod pack takes forever to actually launch. I have a domain for this and everything, so everyone is welcome to join. All of my friends have been in it. I can handle, as of right now, I can comfortably handle 20 people being on the server all at the same time. That's why I have a limit of 20. But everyone, like, if anyone's interested in joining this, I can absolutely give you the availability of the mod pack. It's just CurseForge. So you just have to import the code. It'll download the entire mod pack. No problem. You'll have all the mods you need to join the server. Then I'll give you the domain, and then boom, you'll be able to enter in. No problem. I will admit fully that it's kind of dead at this time. At this point, not a lot of people have been using it, especially considering that it's pretty old. But maybe we could get a resurgence. I don't know. 14 gigs of RAM is kind of crazy. I only have 16 total gigs of RAM in this system. So that's something we maybe, maybe need to keep an eye on. It did kind of freeze there for a minute. Okay, memory allocated 10,000. Okay, well, we don't, yeah, we're gonna not worry about that right now. So we've manually allocated 10 gigs of RAM to this, which we really didn't need to, but it's honestly fine. I do have to drop this to 8 because we have a mod that specifically allows us to see much further. I'm actually going to do this because even when you're in the server, we're just going to do borderless. No, full screen. I guess we're going to have to do full screen. We're going to unlock the frame rate, GUI scale. I'm going to run it 2 times. Yeah, 2 times seems a lot better. I am going to leave everything else at the default settings because it might be able to run okay. Yeah, don't show me the screen. Bruh. Okay, it does have my LAN for the server right there. I might have to reduce some stuff, but I think we're just going to run it as is and we'll get a good look. We're getting 60 FPS in the menus, which we should. Actually, one more thing I have to check. I have to make sure VSync is off. We do not want VSync on because that's going to limit the FPS to 120. So we're just going to turn that off and we're going to join my LAN. Assuming it should all work. I really hope it does because I'm a little nervous right now. Frenchie the Fart Lord. I don't know what I'm Fart Lord. It's not connecting to server, so that's already disconcerting. Am I actually gonna have to like give up my local IP? Yeah, that's concerning. I think it's 19. You have 565. Ah, joining world. Okay. I think I got it. I was like, I'm guessing. I full on guessed it, and I was right. Because I have a dedicated server. I have another PC that's running it. It's not running on my streaming PC. It's running on my server PC. Oh, okay. We've already been through this. Okay, it's loading the terrain. I wouldn't be surprised if this system struggles to run it. I'm not going to lie. But we did actually. Okay. So far we are in. We're only getting about 30 FPS. So that's a vast contrast. Give it a minute. Let it run. As I do have a mod. Okay, 60, 70 FPS, 90 FPS. Okay, give it a minute to actually get in. That's pretty cool. This is what we want to see. Yeah, I'm trying to go into the menus and we just had a huge lag spike. Let's not worry about that. I'm not using any of these, so we'll get rid of that for now. We'll get better for sure. It already has kind of settled in. But if you guys do join the modded Minecraft server, this is roughly where spawn will be. The main village we have built is right over there. So you're going to kind of run through these docks. I mean, this thing is far from done. There's still a lot of work to be done, but we have our custom NPC village over there. You've got custom NPCs that you can interact with currency. This is obviously the fisherman who's selling you some stuff. The bridge here built by my friend who's not here today. I'm trying to... Akira is what he goes by as his handle. He is a good dude. He's actually very good with Minecraft stuff. But this is the main village that you guys would be residing in. And then this is entirely... It's not completely finished. You see, you still have guys that have the main Steve skin. But as you can see, this is like an armory. They'll sell armor. They'll buy armor. So you could sell broken armor to this lady here, and you could buy gear from this person right here for your wolves, all kinds of stuff. And yeah, this is more or less what it looks like. We just built that castle out there, so you can start buying deeds to stuff inside the village. But this is kind of what's going on. I could show you some other stuff in the Minecraft server. It's really cool to see that we're getting a good 80 to 90 FPS. I was honestly a little bit concerned that we wouldn't. We're going to go to my home base, and it is absolutely going to lag at my home base because it lags at my home base all the time. But another thing I want to show you guys is beyond my home base, we've added mine colonies to this Minecraft modded server. So all of this was actually built by the AI. So mine colonies adds a city builder essentially to Minecraft. Give me a minute, guys, because my screen just kind of gave out on the PC, so I just kind of have to move the mouse. And again, I'm still no shaders. No, there are shaders in the pack. We don't have any shaders running right now, but I could actually show you. We do have shaders. I'm just leaving them disabled because I know this system is not going to be able to run the shaders. But these are all the shaders I added to the pack. There are shaders, but with a GTX 1080, I'd rather not. But I added mine colonies. Essentially what this does is it adds a city builder to the game. This is my city running here. So we've got all these buildings, and it's fairly autonomous at this point. But with mine colonies in a server, what you could do is you could actually go to war with other mine colonies, which I think is really fucking cool. But I'm actually impressed. I was half expecting this game to run closer to like 60 FPS at these settings, but it's actually running very, very well. I know my home base runs like shit because even on my RTX 5080, it runs like shit. So as soon as I go in here, it's not going to run well. It's, yeah, we've already dropped below 60 FPS. The frame time graph is all over the place. Yeah, this is my home base. This is my house right here. If you were wondering what my house looks like, this is what it looks like. I'm not going to show you anything else in it. But this is my base between me and my partner. I built a little like, I want to say garage for our dragons. We've got some dragons in here, but yeah, I'm genuinely impressed. So guys, Minecraft, this computer that we are running right now can actually run even my modded Minecraft server 60 plus FPS, no problem, except in a heavily populated home base, which isn't even running well on my RTX 5080, so I'm not entirely surprised. But I'm genuinely impressed. I thought it was going to run a lot worse than this. But if you guys are interested, this is running on Java Minecraft 1.21.1. We do have some backport mods. So you have stuff like the bundles. Oops. Like bundles have been backported. Oh my God. It was there. Oh my God. Right. So bundles have been backported, as well as the copper golems for Minecraft. Copper golem. The copper golems have been backported. So for, I think it's 1.21.11. So we're like somewhat up to date in this Minecraft modded server, but it is absolutely, I'm actually surprised how well this is running. As you can see there, look at the temperatures, guys. 50 degrees Celsius, 65 degrees on the Ryzen 5 5500. This is running extremely well. We've got the user trading hub right there. I actually added that quite recently, but I'm genuinely impressed how well this is running. We are going to close the server. We're going to disconnect. We're done with Minecraft. We're going to move on to other games. We're going to start benchmarking some other games. I'll leave it up to you guys. Maybe we'll take a quick break. I'm not pouring another drink, so as I already have a pretty healthy buzz going. But we could do either Battlefield 6, GTA 5, CS2. I'll give you guys, maybe you guys can call out what you want. First thing I'll see, I'll do. But Battlefield 6 will probably run the worst because of how new it is. CS2 should still run more than fine. You want to see CS2? All right, let's launch CS2. We're just going to run the benchmark. We're not going to play the game because I've never played Counter-Strike. You guys don't want to see me play it. I'll play like shit. I'm just going to run the in-game benchmark if I can find it. I solely think this system is a 1080p system. So we've got the launch going in here. Hell yeah, CS2. We got some CS2 running. We're going to run the in-game benchmark so you guys get a good idea of what the FPS would be on this system. CS2 should run absolutely no problem on this system. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. Right now it's not showing MSI Afterburner, so trying to figure out why that is. Did it just crash on me? Okay, no. I just took an extra minute there. I don't know why MSI Afterburner isn't showing in the top corner right now. It doesn't seem to want to show either. Let's figure that out. No, come on. There we go. Yeah, MSI Afterburner doesn't seem to want to show right now. We're going to give that a minute. I'm just going to run this in dedicated full screen 120 hertz because that's what we're getting with this system right now. And then I've got to find... I wonder what if it defaulted to game... where's the... Okay, video settings. Is that... There's no way that's it for video settings. Oh, advanced video settings. Okay, this is what I wanted to see. Yeah, leave VSync off. Reflex on. Maximum FPS in game. Can we just... My mouse is kind of fucking triggering. Yes, in menus. We're gonna just drop that to 60. My mouse! Holy fuck! 60. It's not gonna run 400 FPS, so I'll just leave that cap there. It's running a custom preset. Fuck this mouse. Stay connected. It's having a hard time staying connected right now. I don't know why. Okay. It looks like it defaulted to the high settings. So I am just gonna run the high settings on this. We're not gonna worry about anything else. Done. It's all good. I wanted to ask you what you thought about the Habs little run. Dude, they did great, man. I'm really happy to see what they did in the playoffs this year, especially considering that, like, that's only the start, man. Like, they still got a ways to go. And I need to figure out why MSI Afterburner has just given up, why it's not showing on CS2. Bro, like, what the fuck? I'm really happy, though. They're a young team. They're only getting better, too, right? Like, that's a good-ass team, and they're only getting better. So, like, I mean, full credit, Kent Hughes. He's been phenomenal. I've got no complaints up to this point. I haven't agreed with all of his moves. You never will. But, I mean, up to this point, he's done a fantastic job. Okay, so let's see if I can find the in-game benchmark, because I have no idea where the fuck that in-game benchmark is. I think I'm gonna have to Google it. The CS2 in-game benchmark. CS2 in-game, bruh. CS2 in-game benchmark. So we'll give you a good idea of how it would run. Where find CS2 in-game benchmark. Oh, it's a community workshop. It's a map. Okay, shit. Maybe we are playing the fucking game. Shit, I thought it was like a built-in feature. It's like a fucking map. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll just return to desktop real quick. Quit. Community hub. Workshop. I just want benchmark. Is there? Bench. FPS benchmark. Performance test. I honestly have no fucking idea which one of these that I'm supposed to get. These two have 5 stars, so I'm just gonna do this one. We'll subscribe to it. I think this is the one, actually. I do think this is the one. So we subscribe to it. And as far as I know, once I do that, I should be able to launch the game. It installs a custom map. So we've done that. Stream community, CS2, FPS benchmark, map like Dust 2 Ancient. So we're going to fire this back up and we're going to get this going. So enable your developer console via the settings. I have to enable a developer console? Oh my god. So last time I talked to you, I think the Panthers only had 1 Kachuk. Yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. They only had 1 Kachuk, now they have 2. Man, the Panthers are just looking scarier every fucking day, I gotta say. Okay, so if I hit play, I run the workshop map, and then I click this and I hit go. So this should give us, yes, allow. Injecting. I believe this was the correct benchmark to run, so. 3, 2, 1, it's running the benchmark. Okay, yes, this is exactly what we want to see. So we're looking at about 200 FPS in CS2 so far. And this is kind of like worst case scenario as well, because it's got bots and stuff on here. It's actually loading up the particles by throwing smoke and fire and all that stuff. So this system with a GTX 1080, man. The Florida Panthers, man, I think a big part of why they missed is because they were just banged up. I think there's a very good chance they make the playoffs again next year. I will say their goaltending is still a mild concern. They no longer have Bobrovsky, although I think Toronto signing him at a 2-year, $7 million contract is kind of wild. The FPS has kind of dropped down to like 170. So you've seen a low of 170. I'm still a little bit annoyed on like MSI Afterburner not launching here. I don't know why CS2 is not like, I'm also seeing some shimmering on the screen, which I've never seen. I don't play CS2, so go to my internet browser and type P. I don't know what you're asking me to do, Slaw. As long as it's not against terms of service on Twitch, I'll do it, but I need a confirmation on that. But, oh, okay, so we've gotten as low as 120 FPS, which admittedly is quite low, but CS2 can clearly run. There's no problem. We haven't even seen a low of 60 FPS. Probably one of the heaviest things we are going to be doing Battlefield 6, which doesn't have an in-game benchmark. So I will be playing one game on that. Open console now to see the results. Oh, well, that's not running. Okay, that's not what I was hoping for, but I couldn't really launch the console, but we did see a low of 120 FPS. Don't do it, bro. Okay, I won't do it. Okay, you just try to fuck with me. So we did see a low of 120 FPS. I think it was mostly in the 200s. I'm a little disappointed that I can't see anything else. I will be doing a long form video at some point where this goes a little bit more in depth. I'm a little disappointed that I can't get MSI Afterburner working on this, but at the very least, you know, this system can absolutely run Counter-Strike 2, no problem. I think it hit a low of 120 FPS. So I think next, what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to run a Grand Theft Auto Enhanced Edition. There's a built-in benchmark for that as well. Oh, I've got to log back in again. I did opt to do the Enhanced Edition here because that is what most people are playing. Although I would recommend you play Legacy Edition if you're going to be doing single player, because this system will run the Legacy Edition very, very well. It shouldn't have any problems running the Legacy Edition whatsoever. All right. We're just installing BattleEye for online play and stuff like that. I think we're just going to run the built-in benchmark for GTA 5 as well. I'm just going to drink some water. I was like, I need another sip of alcohol, but I've had more than enough alcohol today. So we're going to run some GTA 5 Enhanced Edition. We're just waiting for the BattleEye to get on. This is all on a GTX 1060 and a Ryzen 5 5500. I am very impressed. Like, personally, I wasn't 100% sure what to expect on a lot of these games. I still don't know what to expect with GTA 5 Enhanced Edition. Time will tell. But I don't see any reason as to why we won't get 60 FPS. And even if we drop it like 1080p medium, this obviously isn't going to do any ray tracing. I see no reason as to why, like, we're not going to get some other stuff running. Currently, I don't hear the audio on this, which is kind of weird. But I do wonder if it's because I have what do you call it? Like, I haven't set up the audio. Like, let's just see what the audio settings are defaulting to. Yeah, it's going right to the system. It has no idea. Like, there's no actual audio source for this system right now. I'm just going to confirm. We're just going to skip all of this. I don't want to run GTA Online. I just want to go into story mode. Let's go to the settings. Let's see what the default settings are. The default graphic settings, we do just want to run this straight up in full screen. And we can run it in 120 hertz as well. It went with a high preset by default. Obviously, there's no ray tracing features because this thing can't do ray tracing. But let's find the benchmark now. Where the fuck is it? Or store. I don't even know where the fucking benchmark is. Graphics. Where's the fucking built-in benchmark? Is it not in the graphics settings? I swear it's in the graphics settings. I don't see it. Maybe they removed it for the enhanced edition. So maybe we just gotta fire up the game and just play it. We do want to turn off VSync actually. Because that's not, we want the unlocked frame rate. And we should turn on reflex because that will help with our delay. I love how the menu went straight to 500 FPS when we unlocked it. We can't, yeah, we might as well run it at TAA. I'm a little perturbed that I can't find the benchmark. Restore default extended. High streaming. I don't see the built-in benchmark anywhere. So it looks like we're just gonna resume the story for a little bit. Wherever I was the last time I played this. And we're just gonna run around and play around in the game for just a little bit and see how it runs. And you get a good idea of what the FPS would be if you were playing Grand Theft Auto Legacy Edition. I'm not going to go online because you guys are going to see an account with like fucking $400 million and I really don't want to see that. So already, yeah, sure. We're going to save this. Already 150 FPS on the high preset. I mean, come on, guys. 10-year-old graphics card running on this system. We're getting 150 FPS. We are fully utilizing, so this is completely GPU bound. That is good to see, because you do want it to be GPU bound. Yeah, I mean, with that. Okay, so 140 FPS. Let's push this guy. I think we should push this a little bit more. What do you guys think? We should definitely push this a little bit more. I'm not used to playing GTA 5 on a mouse and keyboard. I've not done this in a very long time. But yeah, let's run this on the very high preset because we're already getting 160 FPS, 1080p on the high preset. So that's already crazy enough. Let's run the very high preset. We're going to turn on the very high preset. We don't want a frame rate limit. We got everything. Oh, now it says run benchmark test. This is what we were trying to do before. Okay, we're going to run the benchmark test on the very high or not. Okay. Is it running? No, it's not running. Of course. Why would it run? I only hit tab to have it run, but why would it do that? I'm seeing people say who have to be in story mode for benchmarks. I'm seeing people say you have to be in story mode for benchmark. I am in story mode though, Glip. It's not, the problem wasn't that I wasn't in story mode. We're still getting 100 FPS in on the very high settings right now on this GTX 1080. And this isn't, guys, a reminder, we're not playing the Legacy Edition of Minecraft. We are running the enhanced edition. Oh, why did I say Minecraft? We're running the enhanced edition of Grand Theft Auto 5. So let's get into the city And let's just set a random point here in the city so we have something to go to. We're running 100 FPS. I'm running in store. Judge my driving, guys. I do not. I do apologize. And we don't have any audio. I think it has more to do with the fact that it's trying to push the audio through my monitor. You guys might be able to hear it. I definitely don't hear it. But anyway, we're going to drive to the city. So we are getting a low of 70 FPS. So we are dropping as we get closer to the city into the 60s. But we are like hovering around 90 to 100 FPS on a GTX 1080. You don't want licensed music playing probably. Oh, is the music on? Shit. Thank you for bringing that up. Settings, audio. Thank you for bringing that up. It did not occur to me that if you guys are getting the audio, because I can clearly see the audio showing on stream. I don't hear anything, however. But still hovering in the 100 FPS range. We're going to go to the main city because I think that's where things are going to go. And then we're going to fuck with some cops and stuff like that. You guys don't hear any audio again, I apologize. But it has to do with the fact that it wants to go to the monitor. Actually, now that I say that, let's tab out. I wonder. Oh no, I already did turn it to this. So that would be the only other thing I could think of for you guys to actually hear the audio. Supposedly it is going, but I don't hear it personally. We hear the frame rates, not the audio. It's all good. Yeah, so we are, in fairness, we are just benchmarking. So it's not really that important. We're not really playing the game. So once I get to the city, I'll shoot around a little bit. So it looks like we're only using about 10 gigs of RAM right now out of the 16. But I mean, I'm genuinely impressed. I gotta say, guys, I wasn't 100% sure how well this system would run, but for 700 Canadian dollars, this is less than 500 US dollars. If somebody could convert that for me, maybe it's over 500 US dollars. You can have a system that can play modern games. I know GTA 5 came out in 2013, but the enhanced edition of GTA 5 came out just last year. So technically this is a more like recent release on a 10-year-old graphics card and still get 100 FPS, $499.09 US. So exactly 500 US dollars. Guys, you can build a gaming PC for 500 US dollars. Fuck buying a PS5. Fuck buying an Xbox. Just get a fucking PC. I mean, shit. It actually costs you less. Are you going to get 4K 60 FPS on a 500 US dollar PC? You absolutely are not. You're not going to get 60 FPS at 4K. Don't expect that. But what you get is something you own. Okay? And if you buy games on GOG, you own those games as well. If you guys know, there's no DRM on games you guys buy on GOG. And if GOG were to go bankrupt tomorrow, there's offline patches. So all the digital games you download, you don't even need to download. All the digital games you have on your library for GOG have an offline mode where you could boot those games up. You fully own those digital games. Technically, you don't own games on Steam. They are just a digital license. But you do still, I mean, everyone still loves Steam. They are trying to open things up for people. You can't install Steam OS on this system right now because it doesn't have an AMD graphics card. But I mean, shit, even on Windows 11, guys, 130 FPS in the city. We're going to start causing some chaos here. That build can actually run some games 4K. The Steam machine, you mean? The Steam machine could, yes. I wouldn't like expect it to, though. That's not something I would expect to run. So we're just gonna, my mouse died literally while I was doing it. So we're gonna wreak some Fuck this mouse right now. It just disconnects like every 3 seconds right now. It's being very annoying. It disconnected again. It does not want to stay connected no matter what I do. It's being very, very annoying. It disconnected again. Oh my God. It disconnected again. Oh my God. It disconnected again. What the fuck? This is pissing me off, if you guys haven't noticed. Okay, we're just going to cause some chaos. We want to get some cops on us just to have some stuff running while we do this. I might die quickly. I'm not really spending too much time worrying about stuff, but we're still so far 130 FPS. On this heli. Did I not shoot the pilot down? Okay, I swear I got the pilot. I do not play this game mouse and keyboard. Do not judge me. I know you guys are judging me anyway, but I don't play this game mouse and keyboard. I primarily play this with a controller. So I'm almost definitely getting murked. But man, this game, ladies and gentlemen, this game absolutely can run GTA Enhanced Edition. Oh no, the mouse died. The mouse died! And I died. Okay, excuses. I know, I'm making excuses. It's fine. But I think that's it for Grand Theft Auto Enhanced Edition. So there you go, guys. 100 FPS. Grand Theft Auto Legacy, or why do I keep saying Legacy Edition? Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced Edition. No fucking problem, guys. It absolutely runs with its GTX 1080. We will leave the most performance heavy game for last. I'm gonna grab a controller real quick. I do have the Steam controller. Wait, I thought I already did this stuff. Do we not? Is this not RPCS3? I read the quick start guide. I thought I already did this. Okay, yeah, and this is in here. There is an update available for it, but we're not going to really worry about that right now. I'm not going to launch this right away. I'm just going to plug in my Xbox controller just because I know it works. The last time I tried getting my Steam controller to work with RPCS3, it did not go very well. So we're just going to go with my Xbox controller. I'm just plugging it in, guys. Bear with me. Oh my God, if I can fucking find the... Holy fuck. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just struggling to plug in a fucking USB dongle. Jesus Christ. Alright, I finally got it. But it's not flashing. Come on now. There we go. Let's get my Xbox controller. Link up to the dongle. It's not linking up to the dongle. Oh boy. All right, I think we got it linked up now. X input, so we're gonna refresh. Yes, okay. We got the Xbox controller linked up now. GTX can actually absolutely push 4K though. Okay, but for what games are we talking though? Because a GTX 1080 can't push 4K on a game that came out yesterday. It's not going to do that. But what it can do is it can push 4K on some older titles. Okay, we are going to run NHL Legacy Edition on RPCS3. I do have the benchmark tools up there. Oh no, do not tell me we're going to sit here for 50 minutes waiting for these to actually compile. That timeline better fucking go down. Okay, it did. We're gonna take a quick piss break while this is going on, guys. I do have to rock a piss real quick. And I will be right back. I'm not gonna spend too long. This game will be locked at 60 FPS. I haven't changed any settings. Normally I personally would, but it should run default, no problem. You could also update it if you go on the RPCS3 Discord. They actually have the updated patches for these games. I'm gonna go take a quick piss break. Hopefully when I get back, these PPUs will actually be done compiling and we can play a play now game and see it running at a locked frame rate of 60 FPS. I see no problem. This should run 60 FPS without issue. It might not, but time will tell. We'll see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna rock a piss. I'll see you guys in a bit. See you guys, I am back, and it says 41 seconds. That's exactly what we wanted to see. 41 seconds, 35 seconds, we're just about there. So before I get accused, I own the fucking game, okay? Don't come after me. I own the fucking game. I did not pirate it. I own the game. I have the right to run this on an emulator, I should say. I own the game. Just gonna put it back on my shelf. That's the last time I'm gonna show that I own it. I've proved it multiple times. I actually own the game on PS3. I actually have a PS3 as well, but I actually play this on my custom Steam machine. So we're just about done compiling the shaders. We want to see how RPCS3 runs on a system like this. 700 Canadian dollars, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you need to replicate this build. I will be releasing a long form YouTube video, so stay tuned for that, where I'm actually going to show you exactly how you can replicate this, where you can find these parts, and then it'll have a bunch of the benchmarks. I don't know how long that video is going to run for. Shouldn't run for too long, but it should cost you about 500 US dollars, 700 Canadian dollars. And if you guys want to buy this system, I will be listing it on my Ko-fi page, as well as eBay and Facebook Marketplace. I can do Canadian only is where I'm going to be listing it. I cannot go outside the States. If you are, sorry, outside Canada, if you guys are in the States and you do want it and you're willing to pay the tariffs and stuff like that, that's on you. But I can ship it if that's the case, but a lot of it is quite expensive and I frankly do not recommend it. It's better you just stick to, what do you call it? Better you just stick to your own systems or buy locally rather than coming to me, because the tariffs are really bad right now. Our boy Donald Trump, or your boy Donald Trump. Why did I say our boy? We are not the 51st state. At least not yet. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. NHL Legacy Edition. Okay, so we are showing 60 FPS already. We have a flat frame time graph, which is exactly what we expect. You will see some spikes during loading screens. Ooh, it actually dropped to 30 FPS. Maybe it will run at 30 FPS. Maybe I have to adjust some settings to get it to run at 60 FPS. We're about to see, because it actually went straight to 30 FPS. It's normal to see spikes during, yeah, let's just say extreme NHL gamer. I don't know, hardcore simulation, fuck it. Skill stick, absolutely. Favorite team, y'all know what I'm gonna choose, the Montreal Canadiens. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, Montreal Canadiens. So interestingly, it's running at only 30 FPS. It's possible I have to go in the RPCS3 settings to actually unlock that frame rate to make it run at 60 FPS. So you know what, we'll do that. We'll actually do that. We're gonna close the game. We'll relaunch it. We don't have to do all that PPU stuff that we just did. So we're gonna configure the GPU actually. And we're gonna actually run this at 1080p. And there's gotta be a frame rate somewhere. I know there's an FPS thing somewhere, guys. I'm not cheesing. Maybe you guys can help me out. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, reset. I know you leave it at that. I swear there's something somewhere. Oh, frame rate limit. Beautiful. Okay. I wouldn't recommend trying to go above 60 FPS on a system like this. But now we're actually, okay, so we were actually in 720p before. So now we're actually seeing 1080p. And I've unlocked the frame rate to be 60 FPS. Oops. Don't fucking building SPU cache. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Only 30 FPS on the screens, but I did unlock the frame rate. I said, okay, there we go. We are starting to see the frame rates. It is dropping a little bit, but that is very normal in loading screens. So we are running emulation directly on this build. That's really cool to see. And then the last thing we'll run is Battlefield 6 and see how that runs. That should be the worst performer here because Battlefield 6 is new. Oh, and it went right back to 30 FPS. Motherfucker. I swear this is supposed to run at 60 FPS. Mind you, the PS3 is a 30 FPS thing. I'm probably doing something wrong. We'll do Montreal against Boston. We'll load her up. We'll see how this goes. It is holding the frame rate very consistently. Loading screens, very normal for things to stutter. I've probably done some. Okay, it jumped right up to 60 FPS. So maybe the menus. Oh no, are we seeing a crash? Never mind. For a minute I was like, are we seeing a crash? No. Just took a little minute. So it is just running at 30 FPS straight up. 1080p, 30 FPS. Ooh, okay, frame rates are dropping a little bit. With Vulcan. And me with a random fart. Okay, of course you are. Let's just get right to the game itself. I did see like 40 FPS. Okay, 60. Okay, there it is, 60. Ooh, okay, not. We got some lag. We are getting some lag. It is not very fun to play right now. Some lag. Even though the frame time graph looks right, I'm getting some pretty wicked delay. Even I scored anyway. What difficulty are we on? This doesn't show me the difficulty. Where's the difficulty? Would it not be in the gameplay settings? I scored so fast and we were getting lag. I swear it'd be in the gameplay settings, no? Ice, medium, shortcut? Did that say Zalade for a second? Am I crazy? Gameplay basic, general. How do I know? What the fuck? I swear there's somewhere in here that... Don't think you could change the difficulty mid-game? I said like I'm a pro gamer, so I'm pretty sure it defaults to the hardest difficulty, but I think that's crazy. We are getting some lag though. Which, to be quite honest with you, I wasn't entirely expecting. I'm also getting some pretty significant input delay. Like, I passed that long before it actually passed. The game appears to be running really well, but like my controller inputs are very delayed right now. Significantly more delayed than I would otherwise see, and I'm not quite sure why. But it is running at 60 FPS. So I'm wondering if those are things you can like maybe tweak. Devontae Smith-Pelly. I remember him when he was on the Habs. Carey fucking Price. Can't forget that guy. Fucking living legend. Yeah, I'm getting a serious input delay. I don't know if you guys can see like at the same time, but like I'll try to put my controller on screen. You guys try to get an idea of input. So I try to win the draw just there. See if I can get the puck on my stick so I can make a pass. Okay, so I'm gonna hit RT and you guys see the input delay. I don't know if you can tell entirely from what I just did, but it doesn't feel particularly great. I'm not gonna lie. But we are getting 60 FPS. So I do wonder if that's something you can like fix up as you go. Like kind of like play around with it. Oops. But at the very least, we are showing a flat frame time graph, which is really what you want to see. We were showing some lag spikes early, which seem to have disappeared at this point. But we do have a pretty substantial input delay, which bothers me a lot. Like a lot. Like it's bad. It's like if you're playing NHL online, like in Ultimate Team or the fuck, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Like the mode where you play as yourself. I haven't played that mode for an entire year. I canceled my Xbox subscription and everything because of that shit. But anyway, it's that kind of input delay, but I'm playing single player, so we shouldn't be getting that kind of input delay. David Pasternak. Was he a rookie back in 2016? Aya just hitting me with more farts. Just enjoying those farts. But it is running, which is more or less what we wanted to see. But I am a little bit disappointed right now with how bad the input delay is. We got a little bit of lag there, even though it didn't necessarily show in the frame time graph. Oh, that was terrible. Ugh. Okay, well, it does run. Maybe you got to play around with it a little bit. In my long form video, I'll go over this maybe a little bit more. Maybe I'll test it a little bit offline when I list it on my shop, and we'll see how that goes. But for now, it does look like Alt F4. We're just going to shut the game. It does look like it at the very least is running at 60 FPS, 1080p, which is what you should expect on a game like this. I see it, Ryan Lace. Appreciate you testing it out. It's all right, man. Honestly, this was a better substitute from fucking Fortnite, because I really didn't want Fortnite. This is the one game that is seriously going to test the shit out of this. We are going to benchmark it. I'm going to play a single online match. Please, guys, please don't judge me. I have never played Battlefield 6. The last Battlefield game I played was Battlefield 3 because I made a dedicated server for Battlefield 3. It does not run 24/7, but I figured I'd get one going because you can do that. You could host your own Battlefield 3 server. Be pretty pointless if it runs I think you meant GTA 5 enhanced above 100 consistently. Consistently, no way. It's not going to crush Fortnite. Oh, absolutely, it would crush Fortnite. But I think I'm going to do it offline. I think I'm going to do it offline anyway, because when I do the long form video, a lot of people are going to want to see if this game, how well it runs games like Fortnite, CS2, like esport games like Valorant, you know, games like that, because this is the kind of system I would market this towards. Although this should run Cyberpunk as well. Like, this system could still pretty much run anything at 1080p. I'm genuinely surprised how well it's run at this point. The only downfall I will say, and I will mention it again, the GTX 1080 is end of life support at the end of either at the end of this year or at the end of next year. And I don't know which it is. So there is a point to note that you are buying a PC with a graphics card that will no longer be supported by the end of the year. That being said, it's not that this system cannot run the games now. That just means it won't be getting more driver updates beyond the end of the year. So it doesn't mean that doesn't mean it won't run newer games, but it might not, as long as you don't get the driver support. But the GTX 1080, guys, it still fucks, all right? This graphics card still fucks. It kind of, I would say performance-wise, it's around a 1660 Super. It's about equivalent to a 1660 Super, which came out in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. It does not have ray tracing support, but it will still continue to get driver updates. NVIDIA has said nothing about taking away driver updates from the GTX 1660 or 20 series GPUs. So as long as those continue, you know, like those are fine. But of course, this isn't a 1660, it's a GTX 1080, but it runs about the same performance as a 1660 Super. And again, a 1660 Super can still run most games at 1080p, even new game at 1080p, and still get you 60 FPS. It does depend on the title. I wouldn't say it could run 60 FPS on a UE5 game, depending on the UE5 game. But it can absolutely run most of these games. And we're about to test Battlefield 6 at 1080p on this machine. So we'll see how well it runs. I do think it will run fairly well. I should be able to get over 60 FPS. I will be a level 1 running this game, so time will tell how well it'll actually run. But I'm pretty excited. I'm genuinely impressed up to this point of how well this system can actually run games. I have never played on a computer this old and tried to run games on it, and yet I've been immaculately impressed. Like, it has run so well. I'm so glad we passed the stress test. Note that read before playing. A very small percent. I understand. Graphics and audio. Performance preset. It went to... we're going to run the medium preset because I'm going to run the medium preset. And I was looking at that audio and I was at auto and I'm not sure really what that meant. So we're going to run the medium preset. I think that should be fine. Inputs. I might be asking too much for it on the medium preset at 1080p, but I also don't know. Fuck, hold on. I also don't know. It's not giving me more advanced settings. So now that I have this, I'm going to have to do this without audio. It's going to be even more interesting. Yeah, skip. I don't care for any of this. We're not going to go right into multiplayer yet because I want to make sure when I go into the graphics settings, we got the medium preset. 90 FOV is fine. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so this is what I wanted to check. So we want full screen, 1080p, aspect ratio fine, 120 hertz. We're going to turn off vertical sync. But this still doesn't give me more graphical settings. I swear that there should be more graphical settings. It shows you I've never played this game before. Graphical quality. Because I want to make sure there's no upscaling on by default. Because it will, usually it will go to like FSR by default. But I don't see it anywhere. If you guys catch something, call it out, because I don't see anything right now. Volumetric, collection quality, it's between medium and low, which is exactly what we want on a GTX 1080. I'm not seeing FSR or anything anywhere. Am I crazy? Yes, keep. But I don't see upscaling anywhere. I don't even know where it would show. Graphics quality. Oh, advanced settings. Maybe it would show in advanced settings. Fixed resolution scale. 100%. This is what we're looking for. In menu. Yes, that's fine. Dynamic resolution scale. I think that would. Okay, there we go. TAA. This is what I was looking for because we could do FSR or XeSS. We will look at those while we're playing because you could probably get a little bit more FPS. I wouldn't recommend doing FSR. I would recommend doing XeSS at quality because you're running 1080p. So it's better to run native 1080p if you can. But we will test a couple more things and kind of see how it goes. And then we'll feel it out as we play. So we're going to hit play. We're going to run multiplayer. I don't know what any of these game modes are. This is literally Conquest. That's what I want. Exit. Start. So it's going to find me a match on this system. Here we go. This is the last game we're going to benchmark today, and then we're going to call it a day. I'm rank 1. I have not customized any of my classes. We're just going to run the game, see how it goes, and hope to God it runs okay. So we are running native 1080p. We are just running basic TAA. So I'm forced to go into here. What should I launch as? Recon would be like long. Don't think engineer. Support. I do like to play as support. I might just do recon for now. We'll see how this goes. I'm not going to customize anything. We're just waiting for everybody to load in. So far, we're seeing 60 FPS, guys. 60 to 70 FPS. Native TDA. Medium settings. This is certainly not the prettiest this game will look, but it is running 60 FPS on medium settings. Native 1080p. We just bumped up to 70. I've never played this game. We did drop below 60 FPS there for a minute. So that is, yeah, so we're falling down into the 50s now. So maybe medium settings is a little bit to ask, but let's quickly see if we could fire up the graphical settings, go to advanced, and I'll run XeSS. Upscaling technique, XeSS, yes. XeSS, and we'll run quality XeSS. And we're sitting in the 70s. I don't even know if that's saved. Okay, jumping to the 80s. So it did look like it worked. I would run XeSS on this rather. Ooh, and we fell back down to the 50s. Okay, so, you know, this game is old. Or this game is new. And this system is old. So to expect anything more then what we're getting might be a tall order. You see some fighting going on back there. See bullets flying, but I don't actually see... That is a tank on the road. So I don't really want to fuck with that. Okay, we've fallen down as far as 40 FPS. So maybe medium settings are too much to ask for this. So we're gonna drop this to low settings now. Wrong thing. Yeah, we're gonna drop it to low. Oh, maybe I can't do this mid-game. Graphics quality, yeah, low preset. So we're on the low preset and we are still running XeSS quality. So it's like 720 to 1080. See if we can give me some action here. Being captured B. Maybe I should push. So far, it's actually running a lot better. So maybe low would be the target for this game. So we are seeing about 85 FPS, quality XeSS, 1080p. So we are upscaling it. Keep that in mind. Isn't necessarily the prettiest you're going to see it. Got a hit marker. No. Oh, fuck. Shit, I'm somebody sees me. Ah, I'm stuck in a tree. Okay, nobody's ever told me I'm good at these games, okay? I'm very much not. Ah, died! Damn it! I had the upper hand and I still died. Okay, so I think the thing with newer games on this system seems to be you run it with a little bit of upscaling on 1080p. What games are you good at? Pretty much none. I'm not really good at anything. If I'm being totally honest with myself, I'm not good at anything. Let's get off. But it is running. We are getting a good 85 FPS. Oh my god, I missed both those shots. I missed all of those shots. Let's see if I can quick scope these fucks. Oh no, they're dead. They're dead. Somebody else got them for me. I don't even need to do anything. We are still dipping below 60 FPS, likely on our 1% lows. So there is that. But the game is running. It did come out not too long. Oh, fuck. Okay, those are enemies. Well, again, I'm not very good. Moral support. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is good to see, though, again, like 80 FPS. We do have XeSS on. We're running the quality preset. So let's drop this. I'm going to change to the assault class. And I'm actually going to go to these advanced settings. Instead of running, we're going to run ultra quality. So it's slightly above 1080p now, rather than it being 1080p. Or sorry, slightly above 720p, rather than being 720p. Or I think maybe this is 720p. So we are dropping into the 60s and 70s. I did not see that guy. I just ran in to a tank that just murked me. My spatial awareness is clearly top notch, guys, as you can tell. So it looks like they're pushing C now. Tanked, yes, I got murked. It's like my team wants to go for A. I think I'm still gonna deploy here at C. Oh, come on. Yes, I killed somebody. I did it. Oh, and then I immediately died after. It's okay, though. I did something. I did something. Oh, and I got revived. Okay, shit. Okay, and then I died immediately after I got revived. Well, away she goes. It is cool to see, though. So, again, new games, guys. Like, new games can be run on this system. This is not a old games strictly thing, I personally don't know how much I would enjoy. I have no idea where I was getting shot from. What killed me? Oh, the tank killed me. Okay. I don't know if I would personally play it like this, but if you guys are on a budget and you're trying to play some newer titles like Battlefield 6 on your PC, it's absolutely doable. Absolutely doable. There's no question. Tanked X2. Yes, yes. Tanked indeed. Tanked indeed. Is B being contested now? What? Is traditionally isn't the kind of game I would play, but it is really cool to see that it absolutely, there's no question, this is running. I'm very impressed that a system this old and this budget can play 1080p. I mean, it is upscaled, in fairness. I'm using XeSS because FSR 3 really sucks ass. And I cannot seem to find anyone to shoot at right now. And we are running this game 1080p low. So that is, you know, like you are going to have to make some sacrifices. We're upscaling a little bit, running 1080p low, but it absolutely runs. I haven't seen it dip below 60 FPS on ultra quality. So I believe that's somewhere around 720p being upscaled to 1080. Might be slightly higher. I don't think it's like exactly 720p, but it is running. It is absolutely running. Basically just gonna run this until somebody kills me. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm getting shot in the back. Where are you? Fucking hell. That is an enemy way out there in the distance. I'm not gonna get them, but they did come from around here. This is a little bit ballsy. I'm gonna push B here. I'll probably die pushing B. I do not want to fuck with that tank. Oh no! I have the upper hand again. I died. All right, we're gonna end it here. I am impressed. All right, so it does run. Get yourself a cheaper system, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what we were looking and hoping to see. Is that this thing absolutely can run games, and it can also run a new game in Battlefield 6, which people automatically hate again because they finally figured out once again that EA is really scummy. And why do we love EA blindly? But that is gonna be it for me today, guys. I need to call it a day. We've been at this for about, how long have we been live now? Been live for 5 hours. I'm tired. We did this for quite a while. We benchmarked some games. We built the system. It is there. I'll link you guys to my coffee page before I sign off, because if you guys do want to support me, this is primarily where you should support me. You guys could buy systems here. I'm gonna post the link. Oh, we're using the wrong keyboard. Hold on. This is where you guys can support me. If you do want to support me, this is what we will be doing for the foreseeable future. So that is my coffee page. I have services listed there. If you guys have computer issues and you're in Canada, you want to send them to me to fix, I will fix them. I have all my terms set up on the page. And sometime today, you guys will see the what do you call it? You guys will see my PC, the PC we just built on the shop listed. Guys want to set it up, I'll also link it on the Discord. But we're gonna call it a day for now, guys, because I am tired. We've been live for a while. Oh, you guys are gonna hit with an ad. Let's wait 90 seconds. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm gonna let this ad run through, guys. It's gonna be a little bit longer, because I know everyone's getting hit with ads right now because the fuck? No, there should be a scene here. What the hell? Ad scene. It's weird. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, I believe. Okay, so ads have run out. I don't know if my exclamation point raid will work anymore, so we're gonna try it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, doesn't look like it. So I don't have that set up anymore. So we are just gonna have to end stream here. We're gonna call it a day. Thanks for everyone who popped up. I will keep you guys posted. We're gonna be building another system not long from now. Not going to spend too much time wasting around, and we're going to be posting some long form content related to this exact build. So stay tuned for that if you guys are interested. Yeah, that's about it, guys. Thanks for hanging out. This went about as well as I could have hoped. We definitely had some issues along the way, but benchmarking that system, I mean, shit, the GTX 1080, guys, it still fucks. All right, guys, until next time, I can't do any raids because I don't have that set up properly at this time. So I'm just going to sign off. Have yourselves a wonderful day. I'll see you guys next